Oh, there we go. Whoops. Oh, there we go. Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather spookle lo-fi lady stream. How's everybody doing today? Super groggy from end of daylight savings. Wait a minute. So, did we push the clock back an hour last night? Doing right? Okay. Europe dead. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Ah, hello. Hello from the grocery store. Wish it would never happen again. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little... So... Oh man. So it's gonna make it get dark later. Come on. I despise that. Oh no, love has the love cups. Wait, did I love cup? Oh, wait, dark sooner. Okay, because if it got dark at 6 p.m.
That's beans.
That's now 7 p.m. So now it's going to get dark at 7 p.m. You did hit. Oh no, I'm sorry. My circadian rhythm is still missed. Oh, I'm sorry. I am. Yeah, I haven't been treating myself. I'm kind of tired. I haven't been treating myself very well lately. All right. Let me get some mashed potatoes in my gullet. God, these are so good. Okay, and then I'm gonna get Brutal Orchestra booted up. So oh, actually, I should introduce. Okay, so hi everybody. Hello. We treat you well for you. Don't worry. No, thank you guys. That's very sweet of you. So, hello, I am Lo-Fi Lady, and I was going to play Cryptmaster today, but I decided not to. I decided that instead, I wanted to finish with my favorite spooky game, and that it finished the month. I wanted to finish the month of Spooktober with my favorite spooky game, and that is Brutal Orchestra. Why did I play both at the same time? Oh my god, no. Don't even tempt me. That would be awful. Oh my god. But yeah, I absolutely love this game. You longtime regulars of the channel know how much I love Brutal Orchestra. I play it occasionally. I will I usually play it on Sundays because it's a nice comfy game for a nice comfy day. Play one of Talia's other games. They're all pretty. I guess I could, but I guess I could. I was really looking forward to a nice, comfy Sunday, though. So I think I want to play some. Brutal Orchestra is a lovely, spooky game. I agree. I do highly recommend Perfect Vermin. Maybe we could do that during the subathon. We're going to have a lot of time on our hands. Boo-doo-doo. Oh, yeah, it's actually quite Apparently it's quite short. Yeah, it describes itself as a 10 to 15 minute game. So it'll probably take me about 3 hours on stream. You know, statistically. Okay. Let me clean up some of this stuff. The Velocipaster. I forgot about this. All right. Okay. I'm going to. So yes, today we are playing Brutal Orchestra. If you have not seen this game before on anywhere, much less my channel, you're in for a treat because this game is awesome. This game is so good. It's got all sorts of wonderful body horror nonsense and spooky, scary, bloody environments. It's great. And that says search history to a watch history. They also just released a trailer for Velocipaster 2. You are making me curious for sure. I love this, by the way. I hadn't really thought about how incredible this this use of two tones is for denoting like colors. You could probably figure it out without the two tones because they don't have the two tones here, and you can still tell that these are R's and this is an A. But I feel like it's probably just because this primed you for the shapes, and you're like, oh, not just cause, but like, I do think this is a wonderful choice here, where you have the little shadows really fleshing out giving the letters life. I love it. That's the conversion rate via the low factor. Yeah, exactly. 10 to 15 minutes, about 3 hours. According to my Hand of Doom playthrough, at least, somebody did like a full playthrough walkthrough on YouTube, and it wasn't even like it was not even a walkthrough. It was just a full playthrough, no commentary. I misspoke with walkthrough. I keep thinking walkthrough, but it's not. It's just a full playthrough with no commentary. It took them like 4 hours to beat the whole game, and it's taken me like 11. And I'm not even there yet. I still have like an hour left of their gameplay, so who knows how long that's gonna take me. Monster cupcakes? Whoa! What kind of monster cupcakes? Little Frankensteins and mummies and stuff? I love that little cute bee. Alright, I'm gonna go get myself my tea. My water is done boiling, so I'll be right back. Soak in the ambiance of the music, you guys, and I will be back soon. We will start up a run of Brutal Orchestra. Apparently I don't have a run going, so let's see what we can do. I've returned. Let's see. More generic monsters, teeth, and assorted eyeball counts. I'm getting the all eyeballs one, obviously. Hold on, what did you say? How reasonable is just potatoes? I'd say it's pretty reasonable. Nom 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 nom. Is currently eating only potatoes. That's me. I'm only eating potatoes right now, so go for it. Live your truth. Don't let anybody stop you. Spooky foods for the spooky week? You betcha. All right. Let's queue us up a new run. So what exactly was I like trying to do? I'm pretty sure I did finally get a win with Leviat. I'm so happy. I forgot that we actually finally pulled off a win with Leviat. I cannot believe I finally did it. God, it was so hard. I consistently get Leviat killed. Do you guys remember what you were wanting me to do? Type. I don't remember that being their name. Its name. I don't remember that being its name. But, yeah. And I'm not talking about fish. I'm not calling it fish anymore. Let's see. Maybe I am thinking of fish. Maybe I did actually mess myself up with that. Let's see. Rags. I still haven't gotten a Rags win, but I don't know if I'm comfortable trying to bridge the type. Is that... That's right? Like, it wouldn't be type, would it? It would be type, yeah? Because it's kind of... I guess it could be type. Thiep. Thippy. It could be Thippy. Whoa, I did not know oh, that's right, because I sacrificed Fennec, like, every time. I think I only used Fennec, like, twice. You just meet me, hey, no worries. Another classic take from Only Potatoes Lo-Fi. Oh no, a new title in the bag, baby. Oh, these mashed potatoes are so good. Okay, so, let's see. Cleaver. So I believe I think Cleaver and Leviat were on our last team. I don't know how you're supposed to get clear this gospel. It sounds awful. If I have some fruit too, I wish I could. I don't have any. You mean like...
It's an apple.
Yeah, I probably haven't been staying very nutritified. God, getting any clear with Mung is gonna be such a pain. God, I don't know. Because we're not guaranteed to see heaven. But so the best people to do it with is people I don't have any clears at all with. I just love how distraught Smokestacks looks. Yay, hash browns! I just don't recall. Did we have a specific goal? I don't think so. We could always just do an inactive selection bias random run. Very true. Just for fun, just to see what we get. See if I can actually pull it off. I feel like I had a run in mind. Pure random seems fun. Yeah, I know Melabase had some difficulty with that in the past. Let's just go pure random for our first run. It probably won't last long. Okay, here we go. We've got ourselves... Oh, hey, Bronzo. Wait. Wait, that might not be Bronzo. That might be Fish Guy. I think that's Fish Guy. Did we actually... Wait, we were 1 coin short on Bronzo, weren't we? I think we were 1 coin short on Bronzo last time. So we got Long Liver and Boyle. Hey, honestly, this isn't a terrible team. It's kind of scary, but... Bronzo has a hat? Oh. 6 points. I didn't do it quickly enough. Oh, hey, it's Bumpy. Let's go talk to Fish Guy. Ah, this is Bronzo! 50 coins and you don't need to pay Bronzo the considered other ones. Here you go. Next time you speak to Bronzo the Swift, we will be back amongst the mountains. See you boys soon. What? Wait, so I have to do another run to find Bronzo? Ha ha ha! See? Hope he gets a hat later, apparently. Oops. Hello. This place is miserable. I miss my dog. I'd trade any of you saps for another moment with him. He was such a good boy. Do you want me to find your dog? What? My dog is still alive and well, and I don't want you laying one finger on him. He will arrive once he has finished his long and luxurious life. Okay. Eee. Oh, okay. Oh! Whoa! I don't recall what this is. Bronze is a crude businessman. Hello, Halligan the Third. I hope you enjoy watching me cruise through hell, I guess. Are we in hell or are we just in limbo? Is that a part of hell? I don't remember. Limbo is a part of hell, yeah? Purgatory. Yeah, I guess, but is purgatory not a part of hell? It's like neither, right? I got this. I got this, excess. You're good. Don't think so. Alright, well, I finally cleared. Oh, wait, actually, this is really good news because we... But how are you doing today, Halligan the Third? I hope you're having a great day. What was the guy? James Halligan from Mystery of the Druids? I can't remember his first name. The balanced breakfast and the breakfast potatoes with fun-shaped marshmallows commercials is a bowl of potatoes, an entire jackfruit, several glasses of assorted liquid, and toast. Made out of potatoes to capture the redundancy of recommending cereal and toast. That's great. Yeah, just hanging around. Wonderful. Ha! Let's see. We killed all those people. No, we purified the clots. Sounds so much better when you phrase it that way. And this far shore has been cleansed. But greater foes prevent your spiritual passage. We will cross paths yet again. Well, that's good. Hopefully it's in the next area and not another run, because I have actually cleared all the bosses in both areas. Alright, well, we gotta fight something now, so let's go fight a mug. I'm really nervous about this team. I have no idea if we can do this. Alright, so which one have we got? We got drink the flesh and gently, okay. Oh no, we can drink the fluids. Okay, oh right, long liver doesn't get slap. Okay, I forgot long liver doesn't have multiple forms. Okay, so I don't remember how mutualism works. Mutualism will block incoming direct damage by each parasite point on this party member. Parasite will heal 1 to 2 health to this party member at the end of every turn. Okay, gotcha. And I believe Longliver's parasite value is equal to its health. Boyle got Ribcracker and oh, not Cowardly Entrenched. I don't like this version of Boyle. I didn't think so many people played such an obscure game. Honestly, they don't, apparently. There are only 246 followers on this game. I wish it wasn't obscure. It shouldn't be obscure. This game is so good. Yeah, the last one was Roids. Yeah, Roids was the last one. I've done like, what, 15 runs and I'd never seen Roids. Hi, Gatsby T, what's up? Oh, hold on, I almost forgot. We need a proper spooky ambiance. Click here. Let's see. Okay, so we didn't get spread boil, which is bad because that's fine. We can deal with it. Long liver has an amount of parasitism, which again, I don't quite remember what does. Increases the damage received by 5% per point of parasite. Parasite increased by the original unmultiplied damage amount. Parasite removes 0 to 3 health from this party member at the end of every turn and convert it into more parasite. Okay, interesting. Let's see. We'll have Novak here, Boyle here, Long Liver here, I guess. The limo! Damn. Okay, minor problem is that we do not have... I don't think we have any way to heal. Did mutualism heal? Okay, mutualism very rarely heals. Like, we do not have a lot of healing on this team, so we're gonna end up having a similar problem to what we had last time, where we're going to be kind of hurting for HP until we can find somebody that actually allows us to recover anything. So I'm going to use mutualism. I'll give us 2 dudes. So you're not going to attack. I'm just going to use Cowardly Entrenched then. I think this is going to be a pretty slow playthrough. Depends on who we can find at the Fool store. But we'll see. Why is my audio doing that? Weird. Alright, yeah, Cowardly Entrenched should do it. Let's actually just use Ribcracker. You know, an overkill. Just to be sure. Alright, we got 3 gold. We found some more gold. Haha! Every time! It is kind of weird that we get such high values whenever I do that, but there's no way. Oh! Hello, Yggdrasil Soul! Yggdrasil Soul, I hope you enjoy watching me cruise through Limbo. How are you doing today? Or Purgatory. How are you doing today? You've never heard of this game before? This is a very lovely, in my opinion, roguelite with a lot of really like spooky body horror and like existential crisis kind of themes. It's really, really good. It is one of my favorite games ever. I learned about it on stream and I play it occasionally because It's just it's a game with a lot of really good replay value, and it's very comfy cozy. I really enjoy it. But basically you have a team of people, and I can kind of give you guys an example of combat in a little while. Oh, the jersey. I've never seen this. Ground damage dealt by this party member up to 8. Put this back down while you still have a chance. That's kind of creepy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this seems like it might be... It's, oh, this is so intimidating, because this is a really powerful item for the early game at the very least, and for certain characters this is really good, but I feel like there's a price we're gonna have to pay to use this. Just woke up so tired, so still tired. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm a little bit groggy as well. We'll be tired, we'll be sleepy buddies. Sorry, I caught my potato spoon on my mic. Potatoes acquired, yay! It's potato day! Everybody gets to enjoy some potatoes. Let me drink some of my tea. I think I need some tea. I'm currently drinking my favorite tea, white chocolate peppermint. I drink this all year round. It's just really, really tasty. Oh man. The thing is I don't know if there's anybody, I mean, cowardly entrenched getting to do 8 damage is really good. Chai gang, huh? Yeah, I've never been a fan of, I'm not really a fan of spiced teas. I don't really like spiced teas that much. Need my tea ready again for, ooh, fair enough. Yeah, I drink hot tea year round just because it oh darn it, it still didn't, okay, you know what? Halligan the Third, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. I need to fix this follow. Here, let's take a quick moment to just pause because I'm getting tired of losing these alerts. So let's edit this. So what kind of cool follow icon can I do? Maybe I can like change it up. Seems pretty easy to change. So maybe we could do, I will miss the bouncing cow. But if we can't use the bouncing cow, I mean, there's nothing for it. Let's see. I like this. Let's do this. You got a pricey green tea. Ooh, lovely. I'll go to a restaurant S and make it spicy like you hate me. Okay. Copy this. Go to my alerts. It's too easy for me to get distracted with other things while off stream. So you know what? We're just going to take care of it right here, right now. Haha! Look at that! Little ghost friend. That's perfect.
That's beans.
That's spray beans, for sure. Tense not wav. What is this? I don't hear anything. No. Sound like. Oh wait, I have my own sounds. Wait. No, wait, where's my follow alert? No, this is that old swoopy doopy one that I decided not to use because it was very silly. This is a different folder. No, hold on. Here we go. Swoopy doopy laser. No, swoopy doopy laser boys. Dang. What is my old, hold on, what if I go to Streamlabs? I should be able to check out should be able to find this, hold on. If I go to my alert box, it should have my strange follow alert. Where would that be? Where would I have put that? It actually has, okay, it actually auto-completed on my file check. Okay, so we should have it in just a minute. Hey camcorder, what's up? I love this game's memes. Yeah, I don't actually know if I've seen any memes for this game. Oh, no, I saw one with Hans as like a weird dog walking around. Somebody posted, I think. And I get these references, neat. Actually, for now I think we should let's use some thematic sounds. What's a good one? No, I don't want that. That's a pretty good one. Maybe a little too startling. That's kind of fun. Let's go with that. Let's go with bats. It's kind of loud and like gets my attention. Let's go! Ooh. Alright, we'll save the changes, one last test alert. There, and then I will shrink it a little. And that way I don't have the box too big. And we got a little, yay, there we go! Okay. Like it's the game's memes that it does? What do you mean? Okay, so I'm going to, you know what? This is already this is already like an inherently cursed run since we're doing fully random. Let's just put the jersey on, Boyle, why not? We're probably going to like attract some sort of horrifying demon monster, but you know what? I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's see what they've got at the store. Maybe we can get a knife. Maybe this jersey counts as sharp because it's such sharp dressing. Oh, come on. Wait, extra stitching has a scalpel in it. Maybe this will count. Well, we can't waste it. Increase healing received to this party member by 40%. I'll take it, just in case. Stolen gold! Yes! It's the best item in the game, you guys. Trust me, it's the best item in the game. Rank and raise. Refresh this party member's abilities and movement upon performing an action. This item has a 33% chance to be destroyed. Stolen gold on long liver is kind of a thing though. That actually does make sense. Because, like, long liver's never even in the battle, so yeah, good point. Let's buy extra stitching and stolen gold. Extra stitching because it might count as a bladed item, a sharp item. And stolen gold because it's my favorite item in the game. Glittering leaflets generates 1 pigment of a random color at the start of each turn. That's really dangerous. Lady pills start coming up with an additional 3 blue pigments is nice since we don't have like a reliable way to generate them yet. And long liver does use them for their healing attack. Yeah, I don't know. Probably not, because I do need some level ups. Let's continue on. Let's go fight this Jumble Guts. Keiko's! Oh, I hope we get the Keiko theme. It's probably going to be the Jumble Guts theme, though. Move Novak here to start the combo. Boyle can go here and possibly do a ton of damage. Yep, it's the Jumble Guts theme. Three blue pigments can inform a full pick. True. I probably should have gone for it. But you know what? Sometimes that happens. So what are you doing? You're just oiling and hitting us? Let's see. I'm going to use... I really shouldn't. Oh wait, no! It'll do 8 damage, theoretically. It might just kill Boyle. I'm really worried about this jersey. I feel like something bad's gonna happen. I'm gonna move Longliver over here, and I'm gonna use... Unfortunate Symbiosis. Spore. Gonna move you back, you here, and I'm gonna go for Cowardly Entrenched. Okay, that'll... Well, I was supposed to... Okay, that's fine, whatever. Yeah, it's all great fish pets, thank you. Let's see, let's use Attempted Parry. Bonk. You're just gonna make some blue pigments. Sorry, yellow pigments. Let's use Rib Cracker. I don't need to use Rib Cracker. As long as I have the jersey, there's no reason to. I see. There it is. So there's a chance of Boyle's max health being lowered at the start of every, or after every action. Oh boy. On Boyle, but if someone like Smokestacks had it. I see. Yeah. Alright, we got 10 golds. Vabula! My baby! Alright, let's talk to this guy. I don't recognize this guy. I think I picked the wrong god. I was so sure. I was so sure. I was so sure. Cat cactus! Okay, I still don't know what to do with this cactus. I still don't know what to do with this cactus. No way, no, this is Yeah, the problem with the jersey is that at the moment, I will say that it's actually pretty good on Novak because, or that it could be pretty good on Novak simply because that means I don't have to level Novak to get the 8 damage off brutal takedown, and that makes attempted parry also deal 8. So I think I'm going to upgrade. I think I'm going to upgrade Boyle because Boyle is rather good. I just feel like I'm missing something with the cactus. I feel like it's not just a silly little gimmick. I'm gonna go fight the Vobula. I hate the new router. I hate the... Oh, instead of having another... Oh, no, I'm so sorry. Oh, now I have to fight a Florb anyway. Very funny. This is going to be a pretty tough fight. I didn't put the stolen gold on Long Liver. Use healing received to this party member. Let's put that on Boyle. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, so we're going to go with we're going to hit the Vobula and move it to the left. This skittish. Blam! The Vobula is not Why didn't that work? Constricted. Oh, that's very interesting. That's so cool. Interesting dynamic. I've never really played around with constricting my opponents before. So basically, that move I use is supposed to shift the Vobula either to the left or the right randomly, but since Vobula is on the right already, all the way to the right, it would have to go to the left. And because the Flarb takes up 2 spaces, they would basically just swap places. But because Long Liver is constricting Flarb and keeping the Flarb from moving at all, any movement at all, prevents all movement, the shift wasn't able to take place, which is actually kind of cool. I'm going to move Boyle here. I'm going to have you use your little Zorp. And then I'm going to use Cleverly Entrenched. I would like to use Spine Cracker. Blam! There we go. Long Liver's gone now, so now they're able to move. That's not good. It's just a little damage, so that shouldn't be too bad. Blah. Stop eating my stuff! Ugh. Flarbs are the worst. Blam! We can get rid of the Vobula at least. Or we can try to get rid of the Vobula. Alright, I'm gonna have to push. I don't like to... I guess, Boyle does have parasitism. Boyle does have long liver healing him, so... Let's go ahead and push for Spine Cracker. So yes, as you can probably tell at this point, I haven't explained it, but as you can probably tell, all of your various abilities require the use of colored pigments. So you have to match the color in order to, so for instance, this needs 3 red, this needs 2 red, this one needs 1 yellow, blah, 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 that kind of thing. But if at any point you don't have the right amount, you can, what I call, push pigments, where you put the wrong color of pigment in the slot to use it. That, for every pigment that you push, you will take 10% of your max HP as damage. Which can be dangerous, but also can be necessary sometimes. You are going to just hit a painful amount, so I'm going to move you out of the way. You didn't move. I forgot you have slippery. Ah, ruptured! Spine Cracker! Oh no! Novak's message HP is so low now! Oh, this is bad. Yeah, that jersey is probably not a good idea. Ugh, Novak has like no HP. There goes the Flarb. We got 14 currency, which is good. I feel like that wasn't doubled. Oh, we're fighting. Know their names. I'll remember. Oh, Hickory. Yay, I did it. Okay, so I feel like I should take the jersey off. This jersey is so dangerous. I'm gonna rank up Novak. Let's see. Leveling long liver doesn't really seem to do much. I can't really tell where the Flarb is in this fight. Okay, good. Heal Novak, please! How did Novak go back up to 9 HP? Darn. Entrenched! Cleverly entrenched. Ah, there we go. Got lucky. So the Spoggle is going to be doing left and right damage instead of straight ahead. Oh no. Oh, that's fine. Beanie, 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 beanie. I'm gonna push these yellows. Let's go. I thought you did 13 damage. Never mind. Blam! And then I'm going to use Spine Cracker on you! There we go. This fight just got significantly easier. Boyle can take the damage. I need to get Novak healed up. Ugh. Let's see. I'd like you to stop eating our stuff. Not quite enough. Yeah, I am winning! You know me, I love me some Brutal Orchestra. Never a trouble, never a trouble. We're just chilling. We're just taking care of business. So slap her. Sometimes slap really is your only option. It's basically just a basic attack, a nearly worthless basic attack. However, it has its uses. Like right then, 1 HP. Or to generate pigments, as you may have noticed when a unit takes damage, they generate pigments equal to their, or generate pigments based on their health color. So, for instance, if this little Flarblet takes damage, I get 2 yellow pigments. If an enemy takes damage, I'd get 2 pigments. If we take damage, if allies take damage, we get 1 pigment. And unfortunately, we have purple health, and nobody really uses purple pigments. I mean, that's not true, but they're rare. They're usually used for like very special attacks. Very odd, gimmicky attacks that aren't usually attacks. Alright, like this one just focuses Novak, which gives him a lot. Okay, there's no... so is that... Am I actually getting the double gold? I can't tell. Gnome guy! Hey. My name's Admo. Admo. Oh, okay. Let's see, Admo. Admo. I once had kidney stones so big you could play marbles with them. Pretty cool, huh? Not really. That actually sounds horrifying. Admo. Admo. Yay! Oh, come on. What is this little guy? What is this one called? Oh. Hold on. Cause it's called... my brain feels like soup. I'll be right back, you guys. Give me 1 second. I need to take care of something. Oh man, sorry. That boo routine really caught me off guard. Oh, that got me spooked. I remembered. I had to. It took me a second, but they're called flamingoas. Let's go fight the flamingoa. The mudlong, you still need to. Honestly, I could probably afford to heal up Boyle. I love the flamingoas theme, it's so good. Okay, I'm going to swap Novak over here. I'm going to put Longliver inside Boyle. No, I messed it up. Oh, I messed it up. I was supposed to move Boyle. Ah, why did I do that? That's fine. Boyle can take the hit because of Longliver. Let's put Boyle back there. Alright, so Longliver took the health, took the damage. So now Longliver's down to 10 health. So how Longliver works is really odd. So you can put Longliver inside of an enemy or an ally. If you put Longliver inside of an ally, Longliver will routinely heal that ally over time. And also provide damage reduction. So if for instance they take 10 damage, Longliver will actually take. It seems that Longliver will actually take the damage for Boyle. I did not realize it was all of the damage. Mutualism. Block incoming direct damage by each parasite point on this party member. However, when Longliver leaves, it's the symbiote. The amount of parasite health they have is the amount of health Longliver will have when it comes out. If you put it in an enemy, it'll use parasitism, which increases the amount of damage, I believe. Yeah, it increases the amount of damage they take, but then also decreases parasite. So it's a little dangerous because you're getting extra damage on the enemy, but you're also sacrificing Longliver's HP for it. However, at the end of every turn, Longliver does drain health from the enemy. I don't know. Parasitism just seems kind of dangerous to me. Longliver cannot die this way. But, 1 second. Yeah, I can totally see that. Yeah, parasitism seems like a very dangerous ability that you need to be very careful when you're using, for sure. Longliver cannot die from being reduced to 0 parasite health, from what I remember. It just kicks Longliver out and leaves them with 1 health. But the problem then is getting Longliver health back. He pops out with 1 HP and then maybe he's in the way of another attack, or maybe you had overflow damage. Yeah, exactly. And then Longliver dies. However, Longliver does have a healing ability that a suck ability that allows him to suck the blood of enemies and heal a little bit. Not a whole lot, but a little bit. Let's see. Let's try to get rid of this Flamingoa. If at all possible. Also, if you noticed the parasite health not going down when I do things like pushing pigments generates indirect damage. Mutualism only reduces direct damage. Things like rupture, where you take damage when you move, that's indirect damage. Indirect damage does not generate pigments when you take it. Direct damage does. There are certain ways to deal direct damage to enemies and it will not generate pigment, like Agon has a scream that hits 3 enemies and shuffles them around, but it doesn't generate pigments, and that's a good thing. Because if you notice this little overflow segment here, if I ever have more than 10 pigments in this bar, they go into overflow. And for every pigment I have in overflow, we will take 1%, everyone on our team will take 1% of their max HP as damage. At the end of the turn, and then we lose all our overflow pigments. So it'll kind of get wasted. There are ways to deal with overflow pigment, but it's very character specific. Usually. I'm gonna push a blue. Get rid of the Flamingoa, because that is kind of the most dangerous. Actually, I will say the Spitfire Spoggle is actually probably the more dangerous thing here. Flamingo isn't too bad. Oh no, I forgot that he lights the whole place on fire. You do 4 with this, huh? Ah, of course. That's fine. Let's do this. And we'll push a yellow for Entrench, for Spinecracker. I want you lighting the place on fire again. So if you notice, on fire is pretty rough because it deals a lot of indirect damage. But if you take an action on the fire, yeah, it decreases it. Unfortunately, that means Novak is going to take probably a significant amount of damage, but we can heal him up with Long Liver. I'm just going to have to be I'm going to have to kind of baby my babies with Long Liver in this run until we can actually get ourselves a more convenient healer. Long Liver is basically not going to be running anything but healing for now. There's no way that was double. There's no way that was double. Maybe it is. Am I losing? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I feel like... all right, so we have a full shop. Who have we got? Okay, ooh, Dimitri, Burnout, and Fennec. Oh no, not a single healer among them. No, I already have DPS with Boyle. Oh no. Oh, this is so bad. I mean, Dimitri is really good. I love Dimitri, and we haven't gotten a Fennec clear yet, so getting Fennec might be good. So Fennec is a very odd defensive kind of character where he will apply thorns to himself and shields and stuff to locations. Oh, shields don't go on people, they go on locations. So if you move around, you gotta make sure you're behind a shield if you put it up. You'll move out from behind shields if you move after setting one up. Poisonous Quills do 2 direct damage to this party member. Heal this party member 1 health. 20% chance to remove one of the opposing enemy's abilities. Right! Don't need to heal the DPS bus. Oh my god. Should I just buy all 3 of them? But I can't use all 3 of them because I do actually want to use Long Liver. I don't know. Fennec and Burnout would be really funny. Dimitri got Cut and Sear and Burning Torch. Cut and Sear is very good. don't know. I feel like Fennec is probably not gonna really be a good idea. I'm gonna take Burnout and Dimitri. Let's go. Sorry, Fennec. Love you, BB. So we've got Bone Buster. Yeah, this is the cheaper one. Dramatic Exit. Jersey Burnout though? Oh! Jersey Burnout is pretty ridiculous, isn't it? That is really funny. Oh man. Oh, I kind of want to do Jersey Burnout, but the problem is that'll cause every action lowers Burnout's max HP, I think. Oh no, Jersey Fennec is so funny. Just instantly dead. Let's see, that's nice. Rounding slash and sear up to 8 damage is so good. But, yeah, Jersey Burnout seems like a really fun idea. Sure, why not? So Burnout lives up to his name incredibly well. Every time Burnout uses one of his attacking moves, there's a chance to refresh him, meaning that you can use him again, but it will reduce the damage of that move. So basically you can get a ton, if you're lucky, you can get an absolutely ridiculous amount of damage in a single turn, but he will not be able to do anything for the rest of the fight at some point. That's why Dramatic Exit, that's why the exit ability exists. It refreshes, it removes all of the debuffs to his moves, but at the end of the turn he leaves the battle temporarily, only for the battle. Cactus. Whoa. Look at this thing. The cactus? Bosch is mesmerized by the cactus. It's just a cactus. Yeah, but it's like funky. The raw, untamed funk emanating from this vegetation is undeniable and unstoppable. I guess there's nothing I can do with the funky cactus. Oh, hello. Mungman! Okay, we did it. We got Mungs. Hey, you with the beautiful amber fins. Follow Goldie. Alright, we got Amber. Hey, you with the soft and gentle spirit. This fish simply blushes. Go with Goldie. We got Squishy. Alright, we got Amber and Squishy. We only need Amber and Squishy. We're good. Let's go fight Hickory. Oh man. Here we go. Alright. One good thing about Hickory. You guys will see it during the fight. Okay, so let's think a little bit on this. How are we gonna deal with this? Oh, I forgot Dimitri lights his own position on fire. There he is! The baby! He's just living his best life. He's doing his best, you know? Like, just kind of hanging out. Background fire guy. Alright, so Hickory's gimmick is that there are two Hickorys. One, the ultimate power couple. One of them has oil and the other one has a flamethrower. So you need to deal with one of them as quickly as possible. Probably the flamethrower one, because oil doesn't really do anything on its own. But then again, Dimitri does light positions on fire. Dimitri does light positions on fire. So that could potentially mess us up if we get oiled. All right, let's take care of that. Let's take care of oil hickory then. Slippery. That's gonna make this harder. Bam! I'm going to symbiosify Novak. Baby. Okay. We're going to push on Boyle for Spine Cracker. If we get lucky, we can get a good Bone Buster. Bone Buster! Yes, refresh! And then I saved Burnout's movement by moving Novak into Burnout's spot instead, so that Burnout could then move to chase Hickory. There we go. One turn, Oil Hickory dead. Alright, what are you gonna do? You're gonna hit the person and then you're going to inflict 3 fire and a painful amount of damage. God, it's probably just gonna kill. That's gonna like be 10 damage. Oh, this game has permadeath. For everyone except Novak. Novak cannot die permanently. If Novak dies, then he comes back with 1 HP for the next fight. But if anybody else dies, they're gone forever. Let's see. I don't have any yellows. You're okay, baby. Okay, so Novak does have long liver, which means that he might heal some. Let's use Cut and Sear. I'll move Boyle in. I just remembered he has Slippery. He is Skittish. He does not have Slippery, just Skittish. Okay, so we can move Dimitri here so that we can use Cut and Sear. You don't have Slippery, so you're not going to move if you get hit again. We have Bone Buster. Bam! We can try to go for the refreshes. Ah, shame. Okay, but that is okay because we have plenty of damage. We're going to move Novak in and we're going to use, Confident Parry, and we'll see if I can actually move him to the right. Aw, never lucky. But we're gonna move Boyle in here, and we're gonna use Spine Cracker to finish him off. 2-turn Hickory, I love it! The DPS train never stops, baby! Choo-choo! No healing on the DPS train, let's go! Oh my god, 26, okay, so the stolen gold is working. Jesus. Okay, into Pandemonium? Far Shore. No. What? I thought it was Orpheum. Okay, yeah. And then the garden. Right, the quarry. So, because it has it listed with all the stuff from... Yeah. So that area we were just in was the Far Shore, and then this is Orpheum, and then there's one more after this. We have 29 gold. Let's just go into the store and see what we can get. Woohoo! Look at the little shopkeeper. Look how happy he is. What? Where are these all coming from? Full Jersey team? need to heal when our max HP drops us down to 5. Who needs healing? I'm gonna take these jerseys because it's hilarious. It's the jersey curse. The more jerseys you have, the more jerseys you find. Pharmaceutical roller coaster. This party member now deals 50% more damage or 50% less damage when performing an ability. Oh, I don't like that. It's too much luck base. The ampule gives us purple pigments, which can heal long liver, but I don't know if it's a good idea. No more frail. Prevent this party member from being inflicted with and give that to Anton. Yes! Yes! Oh my god. If we find Anton, I want the pharmaceutical roller coaster for him for sure. I'm gonna buy it just on the off chance we find Anton. Alright. We have the stolen gold. We're gonna have plenty of money. I don't need it. I'm not really interested in the rest of this. Not getting frailed is nice, but I don't remember which enemies inflict frail, so it's fine. 10 coins! I told you! 100% of the time. Oh. Yeah? Ah, of course. That's fine. Maybe we can do it some other time. Throat Buster is pretty nice, but it's honestly, it increases the chance of reactivating, but I feel like other people could use it more. I think it's better for Boyle. Boyle and Novak, I think, benefit from this more. Although, Dimitri still doesn't even have a level up. Boyle getting that sweet 14 damage is really nice. Let's go for Boyle. Let's fight this thing. Yep, that's kind of what I expected. I don't even remember what these guys do. Mana skins. Oh, right. They're all about Link and whatnot. Ugh, alright, sure. What do these things do? They're skittish. They're forgetful. Okay. So forgetful is an interesting mechanic that makes the enemy predictable in a way, but also sometimes harder to deal with. So it makes it so they can't use the same action twice in a row, and before they repeat any of their actions, they have to run through their whole list. So all these guys do is inflict Link and then hurt themselves. So by linking causes direct damage to be shared. To everything with Link on it. Same with healing. Same with healing. So honestly, these linked enemies are kind of the ones that are going to be the biggest threat right now. Let's see. No refresh. Yay! Welcome back! Because the thing about the enemies otherwise. Oh no, I forgot they sometimes create inner child. No, and they do. I forgot about inner child. Okay. 50% chance to spawn an inner child. Look at this spine. God, this game is so horrific. I love it. I love it so much. I'm worried about Burnout taking that burn damage, but then the mana skin is gonna link Burnout. It's less damage in the long run. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna have to work fast because we're about to get overflowed. We need to actually eliminate these enemies, so let's use Boil to super crush that inner child. Oh no! Okay, that's fine. That'll light everything on fire, because I actually forgot I leveled up Dimitri, so that helps a lot. You're linking, you're linking. It's kind of dangerous to bank on Burnout talking, but we're gonna try it anyway. No! Never lucky. Alright, let's see. Oh, we're gonna take a lot of overflow damage. Ugh. Ugh. Hey, neat! No, wait! Oh no! Burnout's gonna die. Oh, Burnout might die here. Okay, no. This guy isn't linked anymore. Okay, we should be fine then. But I super need to put, Long Liver in Burnout. Or Boil. We're just taking some time. We really need a healer. We really need a dedicated healer. Like, this is really dangerous. Do I need to play Brute A to Brute K to understand this game? No, you'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I can't afford to boost the... I can't afford to boost the overflow. See, it's just kind of impossible to know. So, clumsily deals a little damage to this enemy or deals a little damage to the opposing party member. These little inner childs are basically completely ignorable. They're not very relevant in terms of abilities that they're doing. However, the fact that they have confusion, which hides enemy intent, makes them a massive threat to... Little bouncing ball. No, what is this? The infinite jersey? What is happening? Round damage dealt by this party member up to 10. Using this is a bad idea. Wait a minute, so it actually is the jersey curse. So the more you use the jersey, the more... I see, so they actually do just start to propagate, huh? Normally I shouldn't have gotten an item for that fight, so it must be Infinite New Jersey. No, not New Jersey, obviously. Old Jersey. I did not put the jersey on Burnout. I forgot to put the jersey on Burnout. So I am moving the suture kit over to Burnout. We are moving Long Liver to... We are getting Long Liver to heal Burnout. The Infinite Jersey is so funny. The folds reveal themselves. Base damage is 10. I mean, that's so tempting, especially for Dimitri and Slash and Seer. I'm gonna put the Infinite Jersey on Dimitri. It's so dangerous. It's so dangerous, but I'm gonna do it anyway. No, I knew it! Oh, I knew it. Now it's just nothing but jerseys. Oh no! Oh no. Okay, hold on. We gotta get... Oh no, this is so bad. We're only getting jerseys. Well, this is terrible. Yeah, this is really funny. Okay, so what do we do? What do we do? I think we're gonna get rid of all but one jersey. At this point, I only think I need the one for... I think I only need the one jersey for Burnout. So we're gonna get rid of all but one jersey. But right now I need to heal Burnout. I don't need to... But lo, the jersey, it calls to you. The damage! Free damage! Look at how little health Burnout has. Like, what is he gonna... He's not gonna miss that max HP. He's not using it anyway. Love, the jersey. Come on, you know you want to. It's not like it's gonna impact him in any way. Come on. What's a little bit of max HP lowering? Burnout is definitely a fan. Yeah, true. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna put the jersey on Burnout, and I'm gonna put the suture kit back on Boyle, and we're gonna heal Boyle up with Long Liver. And I'm just gonna do my best to keep Boyle. No, because really, I shouldn't. Really, I shouldn't do that. I can heal Burnout up. I can heal Burnout up a little bit, just to keep him alive. Let's go fight these music men. Alright, this should be fine. Alright, fine. Alright, fine. I'll heal Burnout. I'll give Burnout the suture kit. And I'll heal Burnout up. Alright, we've got Brutal Takedown to start us off with. Blammo! We've got Bone Buster. Blam blam! Ah! Alright, we've got Unfortunate Symbiosis. And then we'll go in with Slash and Seer, which will generate us 4 red pigments. Oh no! These guys are transforming! No! Wait a minute! Oh, wait, will the fire deal damage before they transform, or... Oh, God. Nah. Fire Scepter, cool. Great. Time Time to feel the rhythm, baby. Oh, right, wait. This is just the... I completely misremembered how the... Right, it's not the conductor. I was thinking that these were going to turn into one-man bands. Did the music just change? Well, that's so odd, isn't it? That's right. These guys have the chance to transform into, I think, 3 different instruments. And whenever they do, that instrument gets added to the Music Man theme. It's dynamic music. Isn't it awesome? Oh wait, no, I didn't let Burnout heal any. Infinite Jersey. Oh no, the asymptote. Oh no. We're approaching. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, we're fighting Charkarian. I mean, we might be fine. I have no idea. I have no idea how this team fares against Charkarian. Good run, thank you. Yeah, good run. Good job, guys. We did it. we made it as far as we're gonna. What is the asymptote? Round damage dealt by this party member up to 2. Oh, I should have known. If you're reading this, it's already too late. Oh, you're so close to the source now. Wait. Wait a minute. I think we need to keep using it. I think we need to keep using the jersey. Let's do it. I think we need to keep using the infinite jersey, the asymptote. I bet you we're gonna get something really, really good. I bet you we're gonna get something really, really good if we use the asymptote. But I bet you it has to actually trigger, so I think we need to keep using slap with Dimitri. In the words of a great individual, what could possibly go wrong? Exactly. I'm so close to the source now. The source of all jerseys. Behold, Adidas. Let's see. All right, Jersey. I mean, Dimitri. Well, Jersey, do you guys think that Jersey for Jersey? Because I think that maybe if we do well enough, we can Jersey this. Let's see. This might actually be the most Jersey Monks of the week. Jersey Monks! Yes! Little guys with jerseys on. Oh, that's so cute. I'm actually so tempted to do that now. Just a Mung with a jersey. That's what I want to see fan art of. I want to see a Mung with a jersey on. Let's see, like every Mung that guy has with a jersey on. want to upgrade Dimitri once for Straight to the Bone Seer. Straight to the Bone Seer is so good, so... Hey, Soyuz, what's up? The Harlem Globemongers, yeah! Morning, good morning. We're just playing some Brutal Orchestra, one of my favorite games ever. That's not enough damage. Let's see. Let's get rid of the Music Man really quickly. And I'm going to be using Slap. I know this is ridiculous, but I'm going to be using Slap with Dimitri. Because it'll trigger the asymptote. Alright, we'll use Bone Buster. Ah, never. God, wait. I haven't been getting any of Burnout's procs. And I used my last yellow for Slap. They're not doing anything too dangerous. And Overflow won't trigger. Overflow won't trigger if they give us this, if they put us in Overflow. It triggers at the end of our turn. So we should be fine for now. Blech. Woke up some 2 hours primer and showed them something fair. Honestly, relatable. Very relatable. Okay, you're transforming. Dimitri set everything on fire, so, but I need to give myself the best chance of Asymptote actually Max health -3. Oh god. I need to give myself the best chance of Asymptote actually triggering. So let's see. Don't turn into a singing stone. Actually, I guess even if he does, they have Wither, so it doesn't matter. Oof. That actually, we almost didn't have enough. I almost couldn't get Burnout in place of where I needed to be. Where he needed to be. Alright, did we get a new? Oh, we didn't get anything. Alright, that's fine. We can just keep using the Infinite Jers, the Asymptote, and see what happens. I've obtained colon coins. Upon receiving any kind of damage, there's a 50% chance of producing 3 coins. 4% chance to be destroyed upon activation. No, I think I'm good. Wait. Is this the director? I think this is the... What is this? Yay! Okay, I think I have a knife! No! Blah. Oh yeah, sorry, I guess I'm not supposed to know his name. I saw the achievement on the on Steam. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, let's do a quick hair combo. Alright, everybody, up off your seat. We're gonna do our stretch redeem. Let's stretch our fingers up to the ceiling and dig our toes down to the floor. Twist and turn ourselves all. Whoa! That's so good. Twist and turn ourselves all around, get nice and limbered up. Twist and turn, shimmy and shake. Stretch and wibble wobble, get all nice and rubbery. As soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. I am so upset. That suturing kit has a scalpel in it. I feel like that should count as a knife. Man. Still laying trying to wake up. Hey, well, you know what? We've got ourselves some good solid lo-fi lady energy. So I bet you that'll get you woken right up. Hi, Dreamy. Whoa. Okay, so yeah, it's on. Does it knock out if it's equipped to somebody?
Hey, help. Oh.
Excuse me. Okay, we just have to fight these guys again, which honestly, this fight is a little bit scary. I think I'm gonna level up Burnout. And then I'm gonna put the... Must not be a knife, yep. I just need someone you recently to think about that isn't sleep. Ah, okay. Let's see if I can do this. Sorius. If a tree falls in the forest, did the woodchuck do it with the lead pipe in the kitchen? Something to think about. So let's see. I think we should use... I don't know what we should do here. The only person linking is this one over here. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck for you? How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if it thought it could get away with it? That's great. Finally! Alright, go inside Burnout. Burnout is very injured. Straight to the bone! Hiya! And then I'll get rid of the fire as well. Mutilate. It was an inside job. Termites! Ah, clever! Altair is a mushroom. Fungus often is a causal tree. Really? I did not know that. That's so cool. Thank you for the information. If it thought you get away with it. I do love that. Alright, well that is pretty much guaranteed win right there. Let's see. These guys don't have withering though, so we might actually get kind of unlucky. Let's move Dimitri here and then see if we'll go straight to the Bone Seer. What? I thought that was enough to kill. Oh my god, am I triggering decay on like every one of these? Oh no, it doesn't matter because... Move you out of the way. And use Throat Buster. Didn't trigger. But that's fine. We can use Brutal Takedown to get rid of the other one. We'll take a little bit of damage, but it should be okay. Thanks. Ah! Oh my god! Alright, we got 3 decays on this one. Though now I'm thinking of a tree snapping in half and immediately planting itself like a new tree spawned. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, like it's making a cutting of itself. That's a neat concept. Straight to the bone, Seer! Yeah, this team has some pretty solid DPS, but like, the problem is, well, Dimitri's gonna die because of, because of the asymptote. I wonder if maybe I'm just supposed to get Dimitri down really low, max HP, to actually trigger the asymptote's transformation. Come on, there has to be more, right? I was just a member of Chainsaw Man's Rogues Gallery. Oh no! Fun guy. That's a good one. At some point we'll get it. We have to, right? There has to be another stage. It's just inevitable. Boyle's nearly dead. Dimitri's dying too because I'm an absolute lunatic who won't take the asymptote off. Let's see. I'm gonna put the suture kit on Boyle, and we're gonna have long liver get inside Boyle. I can't really tell the position of the. Okay, good. What? Oh yeah, recently an old tree that I knew had to be cut down because the inside was entirely hollow like a room. Whoa! Come from the area. Beware Star Sapphire. Star Sapphire. Oh, from Toho. Gotcha. And then we'll use Unfortunate Symbiosis to try to heal Boyle if we can. Burnout can use Throat Buster. Throat Buster again, please. No more Throat Buster. Okay, so... Oh no, Death Rattle! Oh, I don't think I've ever seen them use Death Rattle before! Well, we gotta get rid of this thing then. I'm glad I'm on my way to get into dealing with this thing. Straight to the bone, Seer! Wait, no, don't eat all my reds. No, I forgot about that. Okay. Right until the last second, I forgot about that. All right. That is fine. I just cannot do anything with Boyle now. So, because if I tried it, I'd have to push all 3 pigments, and that would kill him. Even if I went for strategically entrenched, that would still deal 4 damage, and that would be very, very bad. At the very least, Long Liver can take some hits if we end up getting directly hit, but for now at least. There were actually openings near the roots. I imagine it was a home to many a small guy. Aww. But yeah. Eventually it'll just fall apart, so you gotta do something about it, unfortunately. Let's see. Okay, so hold on a minute. Dimitri is healing. Dimitri was at 9. Dimitri is healing. Dimitri was at 9. Why is Dimitri? So this journey, I thought I noticed this earlier. the jersey heals them for an amount. I don't know how much it heals them, but it heals them. The jersey does give them some form of healing at the end of combat or something. It was a big tree that was going to go into the street. So it goes, yeah. So it goes. Palermo! I need some red pigments. We need to see if Throat Buster can trigger. I'm gonna go for one more lucky Throat Buster and then please trigger, please trigger, please trigger. Oh, I wanted to go for lame exit, for explosive exit. Okay, that's fine because I guess it's not great. I don't want everybody to take damage. And I want Boyle to heal. Dimitri can push on Slap. Yep, just a little bit of... Oh! Let's see. Oh, I wonder if maybe it heals... Because I think Dimitri... Yeah, Dimitri went from being at 9 to being at 12. So I bet you it heals the amount that it normally removes then. Maybe it heals you every time... Maybe it actually heals you whenever max HP is removed. I used to play double bass. Imagine a violin. Oh yeah, it's super big. And bigger than a cello. Bigger. There you go. And I can tell you this song playing if done by a bass player, man, it's got thick calluses on the middle of the next fingers. Fair enough. Yeah, this is a very bassy song. Alright, let's end the turn. We should be safe, because all it's going to do is going to eat all of our blue pigments. That got Boyle healed a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. Again, just going to eat pigments, so... Let's burn a Slap to... Oh, darn it, no! Dimitri's the one person I don't want to be doing that with! Alright, that's fine. That's fine. We're good. We're good. I completely forgot that the jersey also affects Slap, which is bonkers. Let's see. Let's heal up again. Let's heal Boyle a little bit more. Let's heal up a little bit more. Slurp all those oranges, Novak. Yeah, slurper. Alright, Boyle's getting some healing. Oh my goodness. Come on now. I think that's enough healing on Boyle. Let's get... Longliver actually gets a turn after leaving. That's awesome. Let's use Slap with Burnout. And then we'll have Longliver jump inside Burnout. I was wondering. I thought you meant like the fruit. This is a real nice, I don't know where, fair enough, but they're already, it's so funny because there aren't even any orange pigments in this game. But hey, they're both words that don't have any, like, one-word rhymes, so that's probably what happened. Okay, We're getting really lucky with these like 7 siphons in a row. Jeez. Okay, that's wonderful. Let's just keep... I gotta move Burnout back to Dimitri though. As long as we can keep doing this. This seems like a good swap going on here. Oh, there it is. Nah, because it hits 2 slots. We just gotta finish him now. Alright, we got a little bit of healing. That's gonna help us. I have no idea how we're gonna deal with the garden. I don't think the garden is doable with this team. I think this team is way too fragile to deal with the garden. But yeah, 10 coins. I don't think we've seen the full shop yet, yeah? Yes! Please, please, please be somebody. Wait. Oh, no. What is this? It's DPS Arnold. DPS Griffin. That's not Healer Arnold. This run is insane. This run is incredible. This is so funny. This is so funny. I'm not getting offered a single healer. Long Liver is having to pull. Gospel does have a full heal. So I do not like Gospel, but I actually think we have to take Gospel because otherwise we just don't have any healers on the team. Oh no. Refresh the left ally's abilities and movement. Heal all party members an amount equal to Gospel's health and then destroy Gospel and apply divine protection to all other party members. I mean, that is actually pretty good. Icon of Strength is pretty solid. Gospel in a jersey. Does literally nothing, but sure. DPS Arnold, I cannot believe this. This is the Arnold you said was actually pretty good, right? Just keep using poorly structured pep talk and weak punch. There's no rule that says a statue can't play basketball. Hold on. Air bod? Like air body? Cause it's a statue? Air... There's gotta be something there. Nah, tears plus pep talk is decent. Because it scales better to ally HP pools. That makes sense. Yeah, so Arnold is a really, really odd character. Some might say he's really bad. But you know, I mean, there are ways to use him. So he has 2 main abilities, Weak Punch and Uncomfortable Tears. Weak Punch is a damage, Uncomfortable Tears is a heal. Weak Punch increases how much Uncomfortable Tears heals, and Uncomfortable Tears increases how much Weak Punch deals damage, how much damage Weak Punch deals. So you basically, the idea is that you alternate between the 2, but then you have poorly structured pep talk, which increases the numbers on both. Goat was telling me last stream that honestly the best Arnold is probably poorly structured pep talk with Uncomfortable Tears, because she just explained scales better to ally HP pools. But here's the problem with Arnold. Like, that sounds like a cool gimmick, right? You just keep alternating and he gets slowly stronger over the course of the fight until he's absolutely ridiculous. Like, his numbers are just so large that he becomes the best character in the game. He just takes a while. He's kind of like Reggie Gigas. Except for this really awful ability called Panic Attack, where if he receives any kind of damage, he loses all of his bonuses. Any kind of damage at all. The direct or indirect. Overflow, pushing pigments, anything. So, unfortunately, that makes him way, way harder to use. Because if he takes even a single point of damage, all of your hard work is completely gone out the window. Let's see. Wild Wallop. Quickly vanish. The Spotty member spotlight, remove spotlight, otherwise apply spotlight. Okay. I think we have enough DPS. Like, I honestly think our DPS is just fine. Like, oh no. Like, probably Dimitri could be swapped out for Griffin. I gotta get Gospel. Let's grab Gospel. This is an emergency. If we start to get so low HP that I'm starting to get really worried that people are gonna die, then I'll bring Gospel in and we'll just pop a heal. Or Divine Protection. Divine Protection is also really good. How much DPS is enough that you don't need healers? It's very true. Like, hey, if the enemy's dead, I don't need to worry about damage, right? Like, but the problem is, I don't think you could ever reach that level of DPS in this game. I'm sure there's some builds. Obviously, if you get lucky enough with Burnout, you can pull it off. The actual problem is that most DPS relies on red pig. True. Now, if we get lucky and we get Osmond Cynics, at the end, then we'll probably be fine. If we get Heaven, we're doomed. I honestly don't think this team can handle Heaven. Like, I have absolutely no idea how this team would ever handle Heaven. We don't have anything to deal with we're already struggling with Overflow. There's no way. There's no way. We can't heal back up from the Overflow. Like, there's just no way. We'd have to bring Gospel in to cover the Overflow damage. Once. But you know what? We don't know yet, so it's best not to worry too much about it. Right now, what we really need to worry about is the Charkarian. Because the Charkarian is going to lay some major smackdown on us, for sure. My favorite Heaven trick is to use one of those items that gives you 3 pigments of a certain color. I guess it makes sense. Yeah, I guess it starts you with a really good... Even if the color isn't right, you still have twice as much gas for turn 1. Yeah, true. That's a good point. You can even use more. Yeah, you guys may or may not see Heaven's gimmick is that it has no pigment color and it has no health bar color. So you have to rely on a gimmick of the fight where it will occasionally leave and summon colored enemies so that you can beat them up and get pigments. But then it'll also use an attack that floods you with like 4 pigments of every color or 6 or whatever. So you can get hit by some major overflow. It's a really, it's not one of my favorite bosses because it's just so difficult to deal with. Or you just splig him. Splig. See, the thing is, I don't remember what splig does. Do I even have splig? I feel like I have splig. I feel like I've heard the name splig. I would think you did, but I don't remember the requirement. We can check. Hold on. We can check. Splig. I do not seem to have splig. Wait, there's splig. So, cleanse the scum. Change this party's members' health color from blue to red or vice versa. Oh, change red as... Change the opposing enemy's health color to match this party members. Ah, very clever, very clever. Splig is a very interesting creature where they change between red and blue health every time they take damage. So it's all about health color manipulation and whatnot. Very, very neat creature. Very neat little baby. All right, so yeah, I guess we're doing it. I'm starting to think that the asymptote doesn't become anything. I hate to say it, but I'm starting to think the asymptote doesn't become anything. Maybe it has to do with where we are. Maybe it'll only do it in the garden. We'll see. We'll see. Yes, I am going to keep using it. Splig is neat, but also kind of bad. Shame. Well, you know what they say. Even a bad healer is better than what I'm currently using. All this healing is oh no, that's so dangerous. I have enough to max out everybody I'm currently using. But again, I don't know if oh actually that's not true. I forgot that I hadn't used the best part. Oh, the Swippy Swip, not the Swippy Swappy. There's no way. It's this one. Untethered Essence allows lucky pigment to be toggled to any basic color. That's so good. Oh my god, that's so good. Especially combined with the I don't remember the name of the item, but the thing that like the lucky boot or whatever, the thing that lets you that puts your lucky pigment chance to 99 or whatever. So yeah, basically there is a gimmick that you might have seen trigger where I have a 40% chance at the end of every action to generate a blue pigment. Blue pigments are usually used for healing and support abilities. There is an item that allows you to increase your lucky pigment chance to 99%, and then there are other items that change your lucky pigment color, so you can kind of manipulate your pigments a lot better. This is a glove you can get that gives you an ability. Yes, yes, I've done that combo before. I've actually done the snap. I've actually done the snap pigment generation combo. The snap does nothing. Snap does nothing, but it has a like 80% chance of refreshing the person who used it. So you can use it if you use it alongside that lucky pigment generation. You can use it to actually just get whatever pigments you want, whatever you need for any situation. It's pretty awesome. I would love to see that combo at some point, but should I buy Griffin? I feel like I shouldn't buy Griffin. I feel like that's dangerous. I mean, Griffin would be a good replacement if one of my guys gets inevitably killed. I don't want Arnold. I don't want Arnold, please. I'll buy Griffin. We've got ourselves a conductor coming up, so we can still rank up some. I'm gonna rank up Novak to get that sweet 10 damage, and then we're gonna go fight this conductor. Okay, this should be fine. We should be fine. Who actually needs healing? I mean, Dimitri is the one that actually needs the most healing. Okay, so oh no, not crescendo! Agonize the amount of damage to the opposing party member. While spotlight this enemy inflicts 1 scar to this enemy. Okay. We can actually deal with that though. Because it's the opposing party member. So if we play this very carefully. Let's see. Check this out. I need to pay a lot of attention. Oh, and it's gonna feel the rhythm. No! Which means it's gonna completely negate all of that. I can't kill the conductor this quickly. Okay, I think we should just ignore the conductor then. But we want to be out of range of that attack for sure. I'm gonna unfortunate symbiosis because I actually do need that space. Wait, hold on. Which one is attack? Okay, that one's transforming. I prefer not to have to deal with another instrument as well as the one-man band. So we're going to move Burnout here. Try to get some Burnout procs. Nope. Go for Skullcracker. Okay, you're gone. I'm going to try to go for... Let's try straight to the bone. I'll have to push a pigment, but it should be fine because Dimitri will be healing and losing max HP anyway, so like whatever. I want to see if he actually heals. He does! Wait a minute though! Okay, so that's so cool. It basically the jersey basically converts max HP into current HP. So it allows you to, oh, that is so cool. That's like such a burnout coded item. So like you, oh, that's so cool. So it lowers your max HP, but also heals you for the same amount. So if you're low on HP, it doesn't actually matter that much because you can heal yourself with it. That's so cool. Whoa, I love that. At least the Asymptote does that. I don't know if the other jerseys do, but the Asymptote clearly does that. That's so neat. All right, so let's move out of the way. Hold on. Yeah, that should be fine because it doesn't matter if he's skittish. Yeah, let's move. Tap tap. Jesus. So you're gonna transform. Are you gonna keep your spotlight? Ooh, and your scars. Well, this is over. Alright, Scalding Torch. So for any of you who are wondering what Spotlight does, let me read it to you. Spotlight says that you deal double damage. Uh-oh, but you also receive double damage. Uh-oh. Only one party member or enemy can have Spotlight at a time. Dying with Spotlight will transfer the Spotlight to whatever killed them. So unfortunately, Spotlight on an enemy is really dangerous for them. Let's go ahead and use Scalding Torch. Boosh! Get that sweet, sweet healing, Dimitri! And then we'll just go ahead and move you over. Blam blam! That's 22 damage. And we'll move Boil over. And use we'll use Skullcracker. There we go! Boil is now ridiculous. And then we just use Clean Takedown. Okay. I didn't leave myself with enough yellows because I used the 2 yellows with Dimitri. Fair enough. I did not need to do that. I shouldn't have done that. If I had been planning out the damage numbers. Yay! Easy as! Let's go! Alright, there's only one fight left. Time for the Sharkarian. Charcuterie board is here. I honestly don't know if... See, the thing with Long Liver is leveling doesn't actually affect any of the mutualism or parasitism abilities. It only affects how much HP he has, as well as how much damage Drink the Blood does, from what I can tell. So it might not actually be worth leveling up Long Liver. Like, yeah, having more HP is good for Long Liver, but HP equals max dex. Yeah, I know, but the thing about that is, I mean, with my current builds, no, in general, yeah, sure. But I mean, with my current build, all Long Liver is doing is just sitting there healing my party members. Not actually contributing any damage or really any damage reduction. Like, I'm trying not to get them hurt with direct damage if I can help it. Because I need Long Liver to be in there healing them. I've got plenty of money though, and Griffin right now is still an understudy, so we don't really need to worry about ranking Griffin. Let's go with this. Romantic symbiosis. Party member innocence and animation current health, the left ally. Parasitism, the enemy. I really feel like it could be dangerous to try to... It could be really good to try to parasitize the Charkarian. If we parasitize the Charkarian, we could actually just burst this guy down in like 2 turns. Deal 6 damage to the opposing enemy, kill this part of it. Yeah. Okay. So this fight is kind of... I have a history with this fight. This is actually a pretty similar team. If I had taken Fennec, this actually would be like the same team I used to, no wait, was it Burnout or was it Leviat? I think I lost Burnout and Leviat in that fight. So, I actually fought the Charkarian for 2 hours once. In order to do, because all of my DPS died and I had like nothing but defense and healers, and I had to just kind of wear him down over the course of 2 hours. Alright, I'm gonna go to the little streamer's room real quick and then we'll get started on the Charkarian fight. See you guys soon. sorry. I had to take care of something that took longer than I thought it would. But I'm back. From outer space. Hi. Yo, Fire Rabbit, how's it going? I don't know if I started reading a manual named Triple S Class Revival Hunter. I have some thoughts on it. Okay. Don't turn around now. What? Why is there something behind me? I know what you're doing. Because you're not welcome anymore. Alright, so we are fighting. Alright, so what kind of spoiler-free thoughts have you got on it? It sounds like something I probably wouldn't enjoy reading. I'm sorry, I don't really reread. That is judging a book by its cover, but it sounds like one of those, it sounds like a, one of those, what's it called? Look up behind you and say, Pot of Green, no! Goat! Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned! We cannot talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot mention Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot think about Yu-Gi-Oh! It's illegal! Enough banned game cards. Well, not only is Pot of Green banned, the entirety of Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned. It is against the rules! But if it's a card that's banned from Yu-Gi-Oh! Is it a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card? It's still a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card! It's actually the most iconic Yu-Gi-Oh! Card. Right up there with Blue Eyes White Dragon. Solo leveling! That's what it was. Thank you for distracting me. That way my brain could work in the background. It sounds like a mix of it sounds like a kind of one of those like solo leveling inspired ones, as well as like maybe a reincarnation genre, which I'm just not a fan of. When you're reading it first, that would be bland generic battle tower slop, and you get about 10 chapters and you go, okay, all right. 4 chapters and you go, yeah, this is pretty good. You get about 89 chapters and you go, why is there too much? Aw, that's kind of fun. I love stuff like that. I read a webtoon that I was just like, I kept reading it because I was like, God, I hate all these characters. They're so nasty, and I just, but like also. And I just don't like these story developments, but I need to know where this is going. I was just like, yeah, it's very, it gets honestly, ooh, fun. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of these, like, this like reincarnation genre on Webtoon, and it kind of, I don't know, it doesn't really sit right with me. Like, I understand, listen, you can like what you like, I'm not shaming. Just personally, to me, it's not a genre that I really enjoy the concept of, because the idea of it is usually, like, person is middle-aged and unhappy, and they wasted the first part of their life, but then some magical bolt of lightning strikes them and they're 18 again, and they get to relive their entire life with all the knowledge of being middle-aged, and they get to do everything right this time. And I just don't like that concept. And it's so big, there's so many of them. I've been watching a current season anime that is just the most generic light novel slop, and it's just like, ugh, it's the most predictable thing I've ever seen. Yeah, it's kind of like reality TV, right? You just can't stop watching. You're like, oh god, this is the worst. Just keeps watching it for like 3 more episodes. Binges the entire series. Oh god, I hate these people. I can't wait to see what happens next. Yeah, it's just like it's very similar to what people do with reality TV. I had never even thought about that actually. There's just something about it. It's just like junk food. It's like it's kind of like mental junk food. Like you're like, oh God, this is the worst. But I really like it for some reason. I know this is terrible for me, but I can't stop consuming it. All right. Well, that's All right, I'm just kind of nervous. I'm just kind of nervous about fighting the Sharkarian. This fight is, I don't even really remember exactly how this fight goes. I just remember that he's really scary. So let's start with, I have to go to, oh, no worries. Good luck with whatever you're doing. Let's fight the Sharkarian. Okay. So deals a painful amount of damage to the right opposing party member, inflicts 1 scar to the left opposing party member, moves this enemy to the front. Ah. Inflicts 1 frail to all opposing party members. All opposing. Painful amount of damage to the left party member, inflicts 1 scar to the right opposing party member, moves this enemy to the left. Oh, God. This is gonna be tough, isn't it? Therapy session. Well, good luck. Good luck. Hope you enjoy it, I should say. Dimitri's so good here, though. Yeah. Because... oh, right, because he gets so many turns. That's right. And Scalding Torch is guaranteed to deal... Scalding Torch is guaranteed to do damage, to deal burn now. Oh, no, I think that was always guaranteed. Ah, but putting on the... yeah, actually. If we get lucky and we get the fire on all 3 slots, he's going to take so much damage. Yeah, good luck, have fun! I'm going to have to really carefully manage Long Liver here, too. Alright. And then we'll swap Burnout in. Let's use Throat Buster. Ugh, shame. Alright, we'll use Charming Symbiosis. Zorf. Then we'll use Straight to the Bone Seer! That'll hit both slots, 7 each. Okay, cool. Nice. We got some burn. Let's see. So Dimitri's gonna take a bunch of damage, but Dimitri doesn't have scars. I think it should be fine. Because it's just a painful amount. But the thing about that is that the frail is going to make this worse. I think that might actually kill Dimitri. I don't think anybody can survive this. Because the frail is going to cause the second one to... I think the frail is going to cause the second one to do 10. Fire! Yeah, fire is going to be... fire is really nice against the Tricarian. I think I have to just... I don't want to, but I think I might have to slap... I think I might have to put Novak in the spot just in case it does enough to kill. Well, I'll share something that happens in the first few chapters. He gets a power that lets him take 1... Come on. Lets him take 1 ability from the person who kills him and can also experience some of their memories, but he dies. It's useless. Then it turns out the person he idolized when absolute trash person was... go back 24 hours. Oh, no! The jerk got his powers 11 years ago. Which means only one option. He was see to stop it. It ain't pretty, but he gets the job done. That's all within the first 5 chapters. What? So, okay. Odd concept. Kind of cool. I guess Burnout can leave. Yeah, right. If Burnout's not gonna help. No, I don't want Burnout to die, so I don't want to put Burnout there. Burnout, even if it's only 4, Burnout will definitely die if I put Burnout there. If it's 4, we're good. I think Painful, I think, could be either 4 or 5. I don't want to risk it. I think we're gonna have to move. Why is this slot? Oh, right. The stolen gold. Okay, well then we're gonna have to sack, no, we're not. We're not gonna have to sack anybody. What am I talking about? I just moved Dimitri into the constricted spot. Dimitri will get a scar, but it shouldn't be too bad. Place one scar to the left, moves this enemy to the right. Frail to both, so Dimitri will get frail as well, but the frail will wear off. Yeah, whatever, great. That should be, that should be fine. Also, I believe Charkarian has something that removes scars. This being's fate is protected by forces above and below. This enemy will perform 4 actions each turn. Yeah, the Charkarian is an interesting fight. 120 health with this team isn't too insurmountable, but something a little bit more going on here. Let's move Dimitri over here and try not to get, oh, hold on. Long Liver will soak it all up, but again, that's not good because Long Liver will get shunted out on the last hit, and then I'll have to figure out what to do about that then afterwards. Let's move Dimitri. And I'm going, you don't have, okay, I'm going to use Skullcracker. See if we can get you killed. I think it's actually, I think I know when we lose the scars. So this should be fine. As long as we can work quickly enough. Rend to the right. Body Scream! Body Scream! Cleave the left. Easy enough. Oh, that's not good. Okay. That was a lot of damage from that fire. Yes, it's beautiful, isn't it? It's horrifyingly beautiful. Oh, yeah, that's right. Look at the little guy. Wait, hold on. I always forget about the little guy. Look at the little guy. Look at him. He's just hanging out. But yeah, the sprite work in this game is so horrifyingly beautiful. I love it's so disturbing and gross and sickening in such a wonderful way that I don't know, this is one of my, it's just so great. It's so fun. I love it. It really does kind of have like a good purgatory afterlife kind of vibe to it. Everything's all like torn apart and rotting and bones are sticking through everywhere, and yeah, it's really good. Let's see. I think I'm going to move Dimitri here. Okay, so a little thing here. So we should be able to do 14 damage. Then 27 damage. No, 28 damage. That's 14. 28. 38. 48. Oh, okay. So whatever happens with burnout really determines what we're doing here. 14, 11. Okay. So what happens with burnout is kind of important. Because I will say he's gonna go left, left, left. So hit left, hit left, hit left. So everybody will only get hit once. AAA games keep trying to have high fidelity, but why not make a really good looking PS2 game like Abyss Zero? Abyss Zero. I feel like I've heard of Abyss Zero. Whoa! Oh, that's a good screenshot. Whoa! Oh, this looks awesome! Oh, is this new? Oh, okay. I thought you meant this was actually a PS2 game. It's just a PS2 style. Hasn't released yet. Gotcha. The memory of life covered with a fascinating sheen of cosmic decay or something. I like that. I like that. It's very poetic. Okay. If I use Skullcracker, we really need to get lucky. Not too lucky, but lucky. 50% chance. Coin flip. Alright. I'm going to use Boil, which will deal 14 damage. Then I'm going to move Burnout in. Oh, yes! Okay, that was so scary. Alright, there we go. Come on, Burnout. What you got for me? Oh my god, what you got for me, baby? Hold on. Hold on, I have an idea. I might not want to do this. Hold on, I think this might actually, yeah, I think this is fine. Okay. And then Dimitri goes in and uses Straight to the Bone Seer, which will kill him. Unfortunately, we're not quite done. We have the Charkarian's corpse to deal with. Nah, look at him, he's so happy! Look! He's like, I was here the whole time, and you didn't even know! Look at me. He's in there! He is! When he usually doesn't win his battles by overpower, he usually sees their life and understands, oh, get the good ending, thank you for that. Oh, that's cute! I like that. I will, hold on, I'm gonna wishlist Abyss Zero on Steam. What? I could have sworn it said it was on Steam. I guess I was wrong. Oh, Abyss X Zero. Gotcha. God, Steam's search system is so finicky. I'll add to the wish list. It's for an expansive world in this 3D Metroidvania. Cool! Alright. So here's how Charkarian works. The corpse, as you can see, has two things it can do. Decomposition, rot has set in, dealing damage to this corpse. And martyrdom. Remove scars from the opposing party members. Rebirth the Charkarian. You can never escape this. So how this works is that the Charkarian will use this corpse performs martyrdom as an additional attack. So I believe it uses decomposition every turn. So it's going to use decomposition and then it's going to use martyrdom. Decomposition will deal some damage to it and martyrdom will revive it. It will revive with max HP equal to the current HP that the Charkarian's corpse has. So the idea is that over time, the fight will... Basically, we have to wear him down. He's going to keep coming back to life, and we have to keep wearing him down in corpse form until he's just out of strength. But, if we can do enough damage to the corpse... I believe my first time I beat Charkarian, I think I did it in one cycle, because I had a team similar to this, where I got really lucky with burnout procs, and I just had a really high DPS. I don't think he revived even once. Maybe once. He might have revived once. Let's see. Okay, thankfully though, The best way to deal with this is to try to get the Charkarian low enough health that you can use like one attack to kill him, and then use your remaining attacks. Because when an enemy transforms like this, they don't get a turn until the next turn. They don't get any actions. So you'd get like 2 full turns of damage on the Charkarian's corpse, which is why I did it that way, because I wanted to try saving enough. I wanted to try saving enough actions that we could do a significant amount of damage to the corpse. Summoning sickness, yeah. I think the Deep Lord for the... Alright, so there's fire, but it got removed. It didn't take any action, so here we go. So decomposition. So yeah, that's another thing. Even if you have literally no damage on your team, which makes no sense because you would have had to kill the Charkarian the first time around. Even if you have no ability to do damage during this phase, decomposition will deal damage to him. So it is impossible for this fight to go on forever in that sense, I guess, in that situation, I guess. But you still have to kill. That is a good point, because the Charkarian himself doesn't actually die just passively. So I think the Deep Lore for the Charkarian is this large creature wanted slowly vanishing species to live forever. It made a pact with that thing in its chest to become the protector of its kind. The Charkarian couldn't save its kind and yet got its wish in the unhappiest way possible, naturally. Oh, poor Charkarian. Yeah, that's just so awful. God, that's just the worst. But you know, I mean, that's how these things go, unfortunately, for some weird reason. All right, we got 10 down. Straight to the Bone Seer. The fire, if we can land it, will also, if we can proc double fire. Oh yay, we did it. Okay. Oh, hold on, I wanted to look something up. Huh. Yeah. Okay, so no. Yeah, I thought that's what it was. As an asymptote is a line that continually approaches a given curve but does not meet it at any finite distance. It's a limit. It's when a limit is blank approaches, is like n approaches 2 or whatever. So I was thinking it had something to do with the fact that the lines were meeting and the values were meeting in the middle. Because if you have like 3 HP and you have 20 max HP, you'll lose 3 max HP but gain 3 current HP, so you're at 9 and you're down to 17, and then that'll keep happening until they meet in the middle and then start depleting. The moral is to never trust a little guy who wants to make a house in your chest. Yeah, that seems like a pretty good moral. I can stand by that one. Let's see, so yeah, if we can get a good enough damage output here, we should be able to just one-shot. We might be able to just one-shot Charkarian when he comes back. He's already at 6, and he's not wearing a jersey, so... Inflict 1 fire to all enemy positions. I forgot that it starts doing this once you get at a high enough level. That's so weird. Let's see. I'm tempted to do this, actually. Let's go for 1 and see if I can get a refresh. I think I'm gonna do it. Because this is the most important phase. This is the most important part, is to deal as much damage to the corpse as we can. That way, because the more damage we deal to the corpse, the less damage we have to do to get him back into corpse form. Alright, explosive exit! Come on, buddy. Flip that coin! Come on, flip that coin! Heads, yes! Yes! Unlimited power! Burn out, my boy! Oh my god, burn out! Oh, wow.
That's beans.
Yay! Okay, well, there we go. Now I'm happy. All right, I don't think the Charkarian has any chance now. Okay, there we go. We'll end the turn. He'll decompose. Bye, burnout. See you later. Decomposition. 5 damage. Yeah, 6 from the burns. Martyrdom! God, so cool. Yeah, let's see. With that story now, I'm guessing these are his people. Yeah, the spirit, the souls of his people. See, when I first saw this, I kind of thought this was all of his, like, representing all of the times he's died, like all of his past lives. Excellent tactics is everything, you. Yep, tactics, that's what that was. Yeah, 12 max HP. Jesus. Oh, it's half. Wait, is it half? Oh, that's right. It's half of the current HP that the corpse had. Oh, that's much nicer. No. Did he have 24? I don't remember. And that's the Charkarian. Yay! We did it! Oof. That was wild. Okay, time to head to the real difficulty of the game. Into the garden we go. Oh, come on! Immediate. Yeah, that's kind of how these things go, huh? Absolute devil's choice. Either Bellboy, which is probably going to have a giggling minister anyway, or 2 giggling minister fights. God, I hate giggling ministers. Bell is the safest bet, yes, because the giggling ministers are terrifying. Yes, the Bell is definitely the safest bet. Okay. We have enough money to level up pretty significantly. Marrow Seer, 8 damage to left, right, and opposing. Guarantees inflict 1 fire. God, so good. Awe-inspiring exit and Body Buster. Soul Cracker. Oh, Soul Cracker is so powerful. Let's see. Oh yeah, and Heroically Entrenched is a lot of shield. I think we could probably afford to. Yeah, 12 damage on Novak is really big. It's very, one thing I really love about this game is how, even though some of these upgrades are only like 1 or 2 numbers, there are, some of them are actually extremely important because of the HP values of the enemies that you're dealing with. For instance, Keikos have 7 HP, and I believe Novak's first upgrade bumps him up to 8 from 6. So if you, Keikos are initially outside of Novak's kill range, but if you upgrade him just once, he can one-shot Keikos. It's just kind of like, and sometimes it's like you have 12, and then this guy is 13. Or this is like 10 and 13, and then you're up against an enemy that has 25 HP, so that extra 2 damage will actually allow you to take them out with just the 2 characters. It's really fun. It's like battle math there. It's really fun. There's a lot of little nuance and trickery in this game. I need to go to the little streamer's room again. I'll be back in just a moment. Hold on. I should be faster this time. See you guys soon! Hello again. Oh, hydrate redeem. Oh, I don't have enough water for it. I'll be right back. I didn't see it earlier. Give me just a second. Okay. Hello! I return. I am here. You can. I was wrong. 1 second. Okay, now I should be back. All right, so I think we are going to take Skullcracker on Boyle. Sorry, Soulcracker. I think we are going to take Soulcracker. No. Let's go with Novak first. We'll go with Novak first. So here's a minor problem with these guys. And by minor problem, I mean huge. They don't have any pigment health color, which means that we're not going to be able to get any pigments off these guys under normal circumstances. I don't exactly remember there. I know there's a way, I just don't remember how. So let's try our best. All right. Choir boys. I thought they were called choir boys. Let's see. Dimitri has the... Okay, Dimitri should be fine because Dimitri has the asymptote, which means that he's going to actually be healing up a little bit. Boyle is not okay. Performing an action. So I think what I want to do then is I want to, so what are you going to do? You're going to do a little bit of damage to, you're going to wriggle on Novak. You're going to, okay, that's fine. That's okay. I think we actually wanted to do this. Not like we can stop it, but I don't remember. It has all these like little icons, but I don't think it... Does it actually inflict scars on itself or on us? It doesn't matter. We'll deal with it. I don't recognize this theme. Maybe this is just Choir Boys? I think Choir Boys like have the lowest, I think this music has like the lowest priority. Because I don't think I've ever heard this. This is really good. It's really intimidating. Blam! Wait, I forgot about masochism! Oh no! Okay. Okay. Yeah, this one's pretty uncommon. Neat! Only placed if there's no other types of enemies present. Not sure if baby ears have even lower. Interesting. Yeah, this is a really good theme. I'm actually really sad it's so rare. I have an idea. You have skittish too. No. Okay, we might get lucky. Okay, so that's right. Ring a bell. Okay, so ring a bell applies divine protection to the party member across from him, and then hits them with an agonizing amount of damage. What divine protection does is it spreads the damage that the person would take to everyone without divine protection. The fact that the low backing melody kind of sounds like that one song about Jesus' birth. Oh yeah? Is messing with me? Which one? Let's see. Okay, so I'm thinking about trying to go for a trick here. If I... God, this is so dangerous. If I hit this choir boy with boy, nope, I have no pigments. I have no pigments at all. Okay, so then I have another idea because boy, there's a chance Boyle dies here. No, there isn't actually, because Longliver has plenty of health left. Okay, but that is still a problem because he's going to move before doing it, which means that Boyle will take the damage indirectly. Oh, that's fun. I never noticed that before. Somehow. Damage with the beginning. Okay, so it's not direct, it's indirect. But that means there's still a huge coin flip here because... Oh, God. Okay, well... Let's just move Burnout here instead and just hope for the best. Novak is the one with the most health! Wait, no! He doesn't die? Wait, that's really bad! I thought that was gonna kill him! Oh no! Okay. Sure. He's now red though. He's now red, which is very important. Okay, hold on. This might be, we might die here. Oh man. Darn it! Okay, that's fine. Come on, burnout. Okay, refreshed. That's good. That's good. That's really good. But I gotta be really careful now. I gotta be really careful. Okay. Oh, I wasn't careful. I forgot that that one doesn't do. Oh, I wasn't careful. Okay, Brace for impact, yep. Come on. Let's think about this. One score. Always a solution. Push pigment. Refresh, baby. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I think we are dead. At the very least, no, not necessarily. One scar. Oh my god, wait, he's gonna die. You're gonna do damage here. But that's fine if I do... If I move Boil here, Long Liver will take the damage. Then if I... No, hold on. No. If I move Dimitri here, Burnout will go over here and he'll be safe. Then if I move Long Liver, and then I move Boil here, Long Liver won't take the damage. Long Liver will soak up the damage from Excommunicate. And it won't hit anybody here. You'll move here, but that won't matter because the first thing you're going to do is kill yourself with Blissful Agony. You're going to start moving around a whole bunch, but you cannot... You're only going to do one hit. You're going to do Ring a Bell, but there's nobody here, so that's not going to do anything. Then you're going to move and then you're going to wriggle. Wriggle will not deal enough to kill... They might kill Dimitri. No, because Dimitri is going to move... Yes, they might kill Dimitri. Okay, so Dimitri might die here. There's a distinct possibility. In fact, I just realized Burnout might also die here because the damage. There's actually there's like a 50-50 chance that Burnout dies here from the flames. Oh god. Okay, so we might just be changing up our team a little bit. We might lose Burnout and Dimitri, but we're gonna have Boyle, Longliver, and Griffin. So we might just, okay, we might just lose some people here, but I don't see any other option. Because if this guy stays alive, he's gonna start hitting everything too much. I need to do enough damage to kill him. Yeah, I think I have to move Dimitri here to get Burnout out to the side. And then Boyle here to take the damage from the Incarnate. It's rough without a healer. Okay, Dimitri here, Boyle here, Dimitri here. Attack with, nope, hold on. With this, Dimitri does not have any scars. You are slippery. You're gonna move. Shoot. Burnout's dead. Burnout's dead. Yeah, it happens. I can replace Burnout with Griffin. Dang. Ah, that's so bad. Like I don't think there was any other, there wasn't really any other choice. Like, I mean, jeez. Because if I had moved Dimitri where Novak was, Novak would take the hit. Novak would have been safe, but Burnout would have taken the heaven hit. Would there have been any way I could have... I wasn't thinking about the Incarnate having slippery. Jeez. Well, that's fine. Okay, so you're going to die. You're gonna die, and you're going to, that's not good. You're gonna ring a bell on Boyle. Well, that's lucky. I was gonna have, okay, wow, that's, yeah, the giggling minister might have actually been easier than this. I don't know why I picked the Bellboys. Oh my god, bye bird. Ah, of course, died anyway. There goes the Incarnate. Alright, ring a bell didn't do anything. Wriggle deals no damage because of Longliver. God, Jesus Christ. That was so scary. Alright, Novak comes in, beats the tar out of you. Jeez. I probably should have used more strategic shielding with Boyle. If I had focused more on shielding with Boyle, we might not have lost Burnout, but I don't know for sure if that would have happened. God, this is gonna be so rough. Okay, we gotta bring Griffin in. So let's get Griffin leveled. Oh man. So rough. Oh my god. Should we crack gospel like right now? I feel like this is really dangerous to crack gospel. I feel like we could use divine protection instead. I feel like we could go with icon of strength instead. But the thing about icon of strength is, doesn't divine protection normally only last for one turn? One divine protection is lost at the beginning. Okay, yeah, so that's not good. That's not gonna help. Okay, I just need to have long liver. I just need to get long liver inside boil. All right, let's go fight the scissor homunculus. Christ. Okay. The giggling minister is the biggest problem. So we're going to start by trying to take him out. That was close. I almost left Griffin out. Okay, all right, let's do it. Yeah, no, this is the homunculus song. Devastating takedown. I don't remember that being an axe. I don't ever remember seeing that axe. Is that new? I thought it was a cleaver. It's odd. Or like a cleaver or oh god, he's gonna do domination immediately. Okay, that's fine. We're good, we're all good. Everything's fine. Like who even whatever, right? Like devastating takedown. Okay, get inside Griffin, or, Boyle, please. He is strategically entrenched because I need to get some protection here. Okay, that's gonna hit everybody else. That means Dimitri's probably gonna die, but if we use... Gotta move Griffin here. Alright. Alright, Griffin has health to burn. That's fine. Oh no. Okay, sure. I have some hydrate. Oh, I never did the other hydrate redeem. I went and got the water, never did it. Okay, straight to bone seer. Okay, I was not playing that very strategically. Okay, cool. That's fine. Neither of them is gonna hit, but you're going to hit. So, giggling ministers are so frustrating. This enemy will move to the left or right or stay in this position. Deals almost no damage to the opposing party member. A chance to repeat this damage up to 6 times. I see. Oh, just the damage, not the movement. Gotcha. Laura! Manavia, thank you for the own contributions to the wheel stream. Laura, hello, hello, hi, Laura, hi. I don't often explain. That's just my response to the phantom hello. We have a little lurk thing that doesn't show up on the stream. So to all you VOD watchers, whenever I do that, it's because somebody's redeeming a phantom hello. They're saying hello from the phantom audience. Okay, so that's all of our attacks. Nobody's gonna do any. Oh god.
Show love 10. I hope stream goes well. Just popping in to say hi.
Oh. I guess that means I turned on my bit redeem as well. I need to make that bigger. More noticeable. Laura, thank you for the 10 bits. Thank you. All right, so I gotta do a double hydrate redeem. Give me 1 second. No triple? I can't do it. No, I can't do a triple. It'll just be a double. Sorry. Alright, everybody up off your seat. We're going to do a high stretch routine. Stretch your fingers up to the ceiling, dig your toes down on the floor. Twist and turn yourself all around. Get nice and limbered up. Twist and turn. Shimmy, shake. Stretch and stretch. Get all nice and wibble wobbly. Sure, we're getting kind of far in the stream. Make sure you're not too stiff. As soon as you're ready, go slowly bend down and touch your toe. Feel this across the thumbs, just open it up. Okay. Alright, so I don't think I could potentially... Okay. Deals a painful amount of damage to all party members and enemies to the left of this enemy as well as this enemy. So that could get Dimitri killed, so... So could that. Oh no! Boyle has long liver right now, so I'm going to do this. That'll give us a chance of surviving. So here's the deal: if the giggling minister decides to move left, suddenly the skinning homunculus attacks after the giggling minister. So it'll now be in a new position. It'll be here, so it'll attack everything to the left, which means it will hit the giggling minister, but it'll also hit one of my babies. It'll hit Boyle, previously Dimitri. Thankfully, though, Boyle has long liver's protection, so long liver will take the hit instead. Boyle currently has some. Long liver is very helpful as like a little bit of temporary HP at the moment. There is another way to use long liver. I'm not currently doing that. I don't think it's a good idea. It could get it. Putting it in an enemy would make it so that we could do extra damage, but then long liver's health would deplete a lot more quickly. We don't have any healing, so I just don't think it's a good idea. Outside of long liver, we have no healing. Long liver can heal themselves, but not quickly. So, all right, let's end the turn. So that's gonna spawn a little scatter homunculus, which isn't really that big of a deal. 2, stop. 3, stop. 4, stop. 5, stop. Thank you. God. Okay. Jeez. That was a bad plaything. Using a long liver offensively can be a long process. Yeah, that makes sense. Because then you have to like heal. Then you have to like heal long liver and whatnot. A poison status effect that you have to baby. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, so if I use straight to the bones here, it'll also kill the scattering homunculi, which should be good. There we go. Dimitri's getting some healing. Let's see. Let's use Wicked Wallop. Oh, this overflow might be bad. Okay, I have an idea. This one's gonna go off first and move to the right, which will shift this one to the left, so it'll actually hit Novak as well. Right now there's some armor here, there's some shield here, so I'm going to move Boyle here, and I'm going to burn I'm going to burn some pigments. I'm moving Novak here. Okay, so that was gonna hit Novak anyway. I completely forgot about that. Alright, you're dead. These two areas are remotely shielded. Oh, ow. Oh. Okay. But it'll also hit all enemies too, so there we go. Okay, yeah. Now I think it's time that we kill these things. Scalding torch. That could be better. I'm gonna go with this. 7 damage. That adds up with the 14 from Skullcracker. Oh, darn. We'll use this. We'll use Devastating Takedown. That gets us the 3rd we need. We can use Skullcracker to take you out. And then we can use Wicked Wallet to take you out. Wow, that was close. The Scattering Homunculus has Wither, so as long as there are no enemies without Wither, the Withering enemy will die. Wow, that was kind of a little bit scary. We survived. Okay, Osmond Cynics. That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good because Dimitri is really, really, really good against Osmond Cynics. Let's see. Just ignored the minister. I mean, not necessarily. I just, should I? I don't know. I mean, we have stolen gold. We're basically at the last level. Gonna get hot in here, it sure is. Let's see. Yeah, Marrow Seer is so good. But the problem with that is, oh man, I want Soulcracker. Do you think fighting the ministers is worth it versus Minister insta-kill? Yeah, that's the thing, is like... But see, that's the thing, is it's not an insta-kill. It's like 0.01% chance of being an insta-kill. It's so... I hate that. I really don't like that move. It's called mind games. There's like an extremely small chance of it instantly killing the opposing ally, or doing, and otherwise it does nothing. It either does nothing or instantly kills your character, and it's the insta kill is like a really low chance. So it's called mind games, and it's a perfect name for it. And it always it always bugs me. Just use the monks. No, I can never sacrifice my babies. Amber and Bloopy are my babies. I could never. Gospel. I could use gospel. The deadly escort quest, it really is. I'm just escorting my babies, don't worry about it. But the thing is that I have to actually use Among on the team in order to... to get the The kill count, the kill, contribution. In order for the kill to count, in order for the victory to count, clear, I guess? In order to get the clear, the word is just escaping my brain. In order to get the clear for the Hmong, I need to have the Hmong on the finishing team, and it needs to be alive. Do I still have the jersey? Do I still have the jersey? Because if I have the jersey, okay, we could actually replace Novak with Hmong, with a jersey wearing Hmong, because if I give the Hmong the jersey, the Hmong basically does the same thing that it basically does a weaker version of what Novak is already doing. And that's using yellow pigments to provide red pigments. At 8 damage. See, normally Nibble only does like one, Nibble only normally does 1 damage. But with the jersey, it does 8 damage. So it's just, oh my god. We could. We try to get wins with Hmongs or Gospel. Why not both? Oh man. The problem with this is that Osmond Sinix has a very deadly mechanic where the Osmond Sinix fight is very interesting. I love this game. So do I. Yeah, it's the best, isn't it? So Osmond Sinix's whole gimmick is that he does attacks and shifts himself around the arena, and then at the end of the turn he kills whoever is standing in front of. So you have to be very going in with a 5-person team is just asking to get somebody killed. I usually if I have to, I usually sacrifice Novak, or I just take him out in one turn, which I have done in the past. But I had burnout, and I got very lucky. You're missing Aegon for 5 minutes. True. I do need Aegon. Yeah, Aegon has a revival ability. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I think we can handle the minister, right? We took the minister down just fine. Goobus, boobus, doobus, bloobus. Which goobus do I choobus? Oh, that's... interesting. Okay, so... Oh, Giggly Minister team! Yay! Playing kind of fast and loose. I'm not... Ever since we hit the garden, I'm not really paying attention. Just these guys are so complicated. Not really paying attention as much as I have been. Inflict 6 linked to the opposing party member. Painful amount of damage to the opposing party member. Moves them left to right. And then we'll deal a little damage. Oh, this theme is so awful. I love it. Oh, no, of course he's leading with mind games. Oh. Let's see. It's true. Animal Crossing heavy metal. Blam! Wicked Wallop. Okay, so this is very KK Flesh World. Not the best time to be lulled. Yeah, I know. I can't help it. $11 damage, inflicts 3 fire. And you can do 14 damage. It's only 25. I don't really know how to keep these from, oh God, because they're gonna deal a little damage to left and right enemies, but they have slippery. Oh my God. Okay, so you're going to deal damage and then move the person. So preferably I hit you, but then you're going to move. And if you move to the right, then this ruins everything. Okay, so these things, gimmicks, they change between in her image and in his image every time they take damage. If at the end of the turn, there is at least, there is one of each, they will combine into, I don't remember the name of it, but they will combine and start birthing babies, and it is, awful. It's a much harder fight than just dealing with the images separately. Okay, so we need them, basically, we just need them all to be the same color. We just need them all to be the same color, that way they won't start fusing. Let's see, okay, but the problem is, if I hit the in his image... Okay, I need to hit you. Okay, so I need to hit this one. I need to hit this in her image, which will change it into red. We'll make it red. Then... this one will use Indulgence, which will deal damage to the enemy next to it. Next to him, which will cause it to switch to red and make it so that I won't have to deal with the fusion next turn. But then I have to figure out a way to deal with this nightmare. I guess I'm just gonna go for the straight to bone seer and see if it works out. No. Okay. No, this is fine. This is fine. I have an idea. Because... such a gamble. This is such a gamble. Wait, no! If I kill this one, I can kill this one, but then it'll just be the 2 left. Will it move before it dies? I can always try. Oh my god. Oh, this is the worst. Okay, hold on, wait a minute. No, that doesn't fix anything. This is the most ridiculous. Okay, if it, we'll just hit with Boyle. We'll just hit with Boyle and we'll see what happens. We'll just hit with Skullcracker and see if what happens. Oh, okay. So that didn't work, but I have an idea. I have an idea. You see, if I move Longliver over here and use Drink the Blood on the In Her Image, and it decides to move left instead of right, then we won't ever worry about it. Oh my god. The amount of gambling that goes, the amount of just trusting that the numbers will line up in this game is so funny. Okay, so I can do that by moving Novak here. Shouldn't move Novak, I should move Dimitri. Ah, an educated gay indeed. I should move Dimitri here. And if I move Dimitri here, and then move, that'll free up Longliver because the location is restricted, not Longliver themselves. If I move Dimitri there and Longliver here, I can use Drink the Blood on the In Her Image. If the In Her Image moves to the left, then we're safe. If the Now In His Image moves to the left, we'll be safe. But if he moves to the right, then he's gonna get hit by Indulgence, and we're gonna have to deal with the fusion anyway. It's a coin flip. Also, the Giggly Minister is going to try to use mind games to possibly instantly kill one of my party members. I guess we'll just do it. Dimitri here, Longliver, ooh. Longliver here. Drink the Blood. It's 10% self-damage, which will actually be 3, I believe. 4. But still, we'll heal a little bit. We'll heal to 5. Please, please don't do... Constricted! Oh my god! Oh my god, I forgot Longliver has constricted! Oh, there was no chance of us failing. Oh my god, I completely forgot. I always... Yeah, I just, like I said. Oh, man. Cutting back to that moment would have been so funny. Like doing a little flashback here. Oh, that would be so great. I always struggle with conflicted, or constricted. I always struggle with constricted. I never play with it, so yeah. Oh, man. And there was a moment earlier in the stream where I was like, I always struggle with the constricted mechanic because I never play with it, and I always forget I always forget to like take advantage of it. Oh man, that is beautiful. Beautiful. Foreshadowing is a literary device. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, there was no gamble there at all. And now we move Novak here to potentially take the mind games. Oh, thank goodness. Bloodbone. Blech. Don't lick my ear, please. Ugh. Whew, another mind games, huh? Okay. Let's see. Alright, what's the best way to handle this? Because right now I don't think these two are going to be that big of a deal. If we ignore these for like one turn, we just need to burst down a single in his image. One of the images we just need to burst down in a single turn. But honestly, the Giggling Minister is the biggest problem. Oh, I did not know that it also dealt damage to the left and right party members. Okay, yeah, we need to kill the Giggling Minister. Okay, and this guarantees the Giggling Minister will move to the left as well, because it can't move, because the in his image can't move, thanks to constricted. I think we're gonna try to play it slow here. Dimitri's... Okay, well in that case, let's have Longliver jump into Novak. That should cause the healing to link over to Boyle, and then Boyle should get it boosted thanks to the suture kit, the extra stitching. Dimitri can move here. Boyle can move here. He's strategically entrenched because we actually do need... I do want to keep some red pigments for now. That should be good. Alright, more linked enemies, more linked allies. Okay. Alright, let's just start tearing these guys to shreds. Let's get rid of that one. Bam! Hey! And we'll move you. Okay. Griffin can still move, so that should be fine. We'll use straight to bone seer. Hey! All right. And that should be good. I could honestly... No, oh, we have overflow. Here, Novak can take some damage, it's fine. Yep, it's fine. Yay! Yeah, the extra stitching actually worked. Okay, and then we'll just use oil to finish it off. Wow, see, what did I tell you? Easy fight, easy fight. Didn't struggle at all. Handled that so well. Whoa, and we get a free item. Please don't be a Jersey. No! God. I did this to myself. Let's see. Oh man. Darn jerseys. Jerseys everywhere. Up and down and up and okay, so yep, the jersey really doesn't do anything for Griffin aside, but it does something for, like, I will say the jersey actually, ooh, hold on. The jersey on Longliver is kind of funny. Because you can, that actually allows Drink the Blood to do 8 damage at base. And it says that you gain life equal to the damage you deal. So, at least that's what it sounds like it's saying. So I don't know. God, having to be, wait, so wait a minute. So there's just no reason to leave the asymptote on Demetrius there. The reason I left it on here is because I wanted to see if it would spawn anything new. And I guess it has been healing Dimitri, but it's also been damaging Dimitri, so kind of. Oh man, should we go take out the other giggling minister? Should we try to get as strong as possible? I feel like we should try to get as strong as possible. I don't think I have another run in me. Not another full run. So maybe we should milk this one as much as we can. Sure! It's been a while since I've been flipped. 1, 2, 3, hoppa! Let's see. Sensible milking, yes! Such a cursed phrase. Let's see, yeah, I'm gonna level up Boyle for sure. Yeah, 9 is not enough. I'm gonna rank up Griffin as well. Remove spot lane, heal this party member. Oh, that's cool. It's reckless milking. I mean, yeah, you can recklessly milk. Okay. Alright, Giggly Minister. That was maybe a mistake. That might have been a mistake, but we'll see. No mistakes, just happy accidents. Wretched Thief. Oh, of course. This enemy will move to the left or right or stay in this position. Deals an agonizing amount of damage to the opposing party member and destroys that party member's held item. Okay, so... that's obnoxious. And mind games! That's also obnoxious. Well, neither Griffin nor Novak are holding items, so that should be fine. Nah, the choir boy is just gonna do wriggle, but the problem is that you really want to kill the choir boy in one hit, in one turn, because every time you damage the choir boy, they get a new, they queue up an additional ability. So you could potentially have to deal with some real nasty problems. Also, if I hit the giggling minister, it's just gonna move. I don't know. I'm gonna see what we can do. I'm gonna try strategically entrench. Hey, Dahlia the Werewolf! How you doing? Hi, hi, hello, hi, hello, hello, hi. I'm gonna try Wondrous Wallop. They're both gonna move. Or not. What? Why didn't... oh, constricted! Darn! I keeps getting me. Okay, let's see. We're gonna use Straight to Bone Seer. Oh, it's because he tried to move to the right and it didn't work. Huh. Neato. That's pretty cool. I don't want that burn to go off, so what I'm going to do here is something a little weird, but I'm going to move Novak here. That way Novak's protected because Novak has very little HP. I'm going to move Griffin over to where Longliver is, freeing Longliver up. I will then be using Charming Symbiosis. I'll have to push a blue pigment to do so. That will trigger an action that will free up not only free up a space, but guess that doesn't count as an action. Gotcha. It was supposed to get rid of the fire, but it did not get rid of the fire. Oh no, please don't destroy the asymptote, please. I held on to it for so long. You know what? It happens. It happens. If we lose the asymptote, we lose the asymptote. If it happens, it happens. It'll be tragic, but it'll happen. Please don't kill Griffin. No! The asymptote! I held on to that for so long! I don't even know if it does anything. That's fine. Whatever. Whatever, who cares? I do. No, 2 more wretched thieves. Let's see, Whoosh. I was really hoping that's what would happen. Yes, okay, wonderful. Now we can use Wondrous Wallop to just finish off this one and this one. Or, well, it won't immediately finish off that one, but we'll get really close. Blissful Agony clumsily deals a little damage. Fantastic. I'm actually going to push... since Novak is going to heal, I'm actually going to push these 2 pigments out to kill the Giggling Minister. We'll still overflow, but the reason I'm doing that is because we need as much red pigment as possible to kill the choir boy in 1 turn. We might not have the numbers for it. I hope we do, but we might not. With the scars, the scars and the damage that it's going to do to itself, I think it should be fine. I don't know. It's actually wait. It's going to be able right. It adds it to the action bar. I forgot we've actually had this before. No, wait. Oh my god. Oh, that was scary. Right. I forgot that theoretically the choir boy can actually die in a single turn strictly from its own blissful agonies. It's not likely, but it would be really funny to see. Because let's see. It needs to roll... it has 42 HP. Divide that by... So it needs to roll, what, 13 times in a row? Yeah, no, 3 damage. 14 times in a row. It needs to roll Blissful Agony. Well, it does actually need to roll it 13 times because it's already got it the 1 time. It needs to roll Blissful Agony an additional 13 times in a row. I guess we can say 14 times. So it's a 1 in 4, 14 times. It cannot hit any of the other ones, otherwise it will lose it. So what are the odds? So we have 0.25, that's a 25% chance. Times 0.25, that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So it has it has a 0.0, so it has a 0.0000037% chance of killing itself from full health with Blissful Agony. Not a significant chance. Sure, for sure. Let's do that as a fraction so it's a little easier to process. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yes, so there is a 1 in 268,435,456 chance of that happening. So yeah, not big, not a big odds, not good odds. I wouldn't bet on it, but it is technically possible. It is technically possible. Let's see. Let's see. However, hold on. Those odds do get, if we don't count the first one, if we don't count the first one, it's only a 67,108,000, only 1 in 67,108,864. So, like, if you only start counting the odds from proccing the Blissful Agony, like, hey, I mean, also the less HP it has, the higher the odds, because it has less HP to chew through. Let's see, let's have Dimitri Scalding Torch. And we have, oh, that's not good. We have Boil Soul Cracker. Yep, that's over. It would be really, should I? Nah. Oh, hold on, if I end the turn now, I think it'll actually kill itself. Nah, I'm not gonna gamble it. That's so unnecessarily risky. Yay, we did it! I can't believe we won! 1, 2, 3. Hoppa! Oh, I don't know what to do with this. I don't know what to do with this event. Ivor? Icor. Incoherent static. Please return. Forever. 8. But... wait. So is that the number of runs I have to do? Like, do I just have to see this event that many more times? Because I thought it was like, this little guy's progress locked. Ah. Okay. You can or you can't. I see. Not too far then? Okay. Oh, maybe it's the number of achievements I have to get. Ah, well, I got it before you told me, so. Okay, I guess it's Osmond Sinek's time. Time to upgrade Dimitri. Let's see if we can pull this off. Oh my god, I'm so scared. I want to get these clears. But here's the thing. Should I use Among instead of Novak? That is the real question we have to deal with right now. Ah, interesting. Alright, well, I'm gonna go to the little streamer's room and take care of something really quickly, but then I'll be back and we will take down Osman Sinox. Maybe we will do like a quick... maybe I'll see if we can do like a quick well, no, because I don't want to lose a run. Very scary thought. Then I gotta do it. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm back. Look, when somebody says sounds bad, that's not an obligation to commit. Sure it is. Okay, I need to check something really quickly. Okay, perfect. That is wonderful. Alright, so here's the deal. Novak has 12 damage on his main attack. If I give the jersey to the Mung, Mung will have, for the same pigment cost, 8 damage on its main attack. So it will still do a pretty good job. I don't know if max health can go down to 0. I really hope it can't. I don't know if max health can go down to 0. If max health can go down to 0, that means Mung actually will only... Okay, thank goodness. Man, okay, I was like, that means Mung can only do 5. Gotcha. Okay, so as long as we baby the Mung will survive by jersey nibbling Osmond Cynics. And deal only 4 less damage, only not even specified. Oh, okay. And then it will only have 4 less damage than if we were using Novak. So, like, that's not bad, right? And we also have Sob. Like, if we really need to use Drink the Blood on Longliver, we can get a blue pigment. Oh, gotcha. All my Fisher jerseys. All right. I want to do this so badly. I would be lying if I said I wasn't worried that this isn't going to work. Griffin will be good here. Yes, Griffin will be very good here. Yeah, I was wondering, Wondrous Wallop will be fantastic. Also, I could... Always Vanish might be good if we do this properly. Acknowledge the punches with the Mungs. Long Liver can kill them over time. True. Got the jersey. Yeah! True! Punches with the Mungs. Long Liver can kill them over time. I mean... You're like a really weird... Oh, you're talking Mung only and Long Liver? No. No. That sounds miserable. I'm not doing that. Absolutely not. Let's see. I mean, I guess that would use up the rest of my stream time. We'd be fighting Osmond Cynics for like 3 hours. In composition is your deal, yeah. Yes, my deal. Let's see, Oh, right, I was gonna say, I don't need the... Actually, since I don't need my other Mung to have one, I'm gonna swap off the... I'm actually going to swap off the stolen gold for the jersey onto Long Liver, since we don't need the money. Ooh, who was it? I had to look at the time. I was like, wait, I think I know what you're doing. Who was it? I'm still not gonna assume. Can I link? Yeah, you can link. Who is it? Who is it? I'm not gonna assume, but I think I know what you're doing. Wait, hold on. You big old goof. I knew that's what you were doing. I knew that's what you were doing. Very clever. Very clever. It's the viral link to my own VOD. I upload at the same time, well, not every day, but but 5 days a week, because that's how many times I stream. So I have a buffer. That's why, yeah, I have a schedule set up so that the videos go live on a specific time around this time, and that way I can, if something happens and I'm not able to get around to exporting videos, I have a whole week's worth of buffer. The VOD channel is a week behind Twitch, the stream on Twitch, so so to give me some leeway, a little bit of wiggle room, one might say. Let's see. Oof, hungry. But I think, oh man, I really want to try this. If I can get spotlight on Griffin, okay, so our plan is going to change based on what happens in the first turn. That's really all I have to say. Based on what happens in the first turn, that will determine like where Osmond Cynics is trying to go. I have some ideas in mind. I have some plans in mind. Let's get this started. I love this part. Don't you look at me like that. Don't you look at me like you've forgotten the unspeakable things I've done to merely stand here. The inhuman things I will do. You will say my name. I don't know. There are 1,000 tongues, a swollen sea of voices. They will speak my name, and you will tell them. No. You drunkenly stumble from the mortal horizon back into its grasp. I will not allow it. We will rage against all horizons. I don't know who you are or what you want, but we aren't going anywhere. Our life isn't over. If you will not walk, I will carry you. And if you struggle, I will parade your corpse into the depths of that beast machine. Oh God, it's my favorite line in the whole game. That's so good. Breathe deep. This you will not forget. Versus Osmond Cynics. If you will not walk, I will carry you. And if you struggle, I will parade your corpse into the depths of that beast machine. I have no idea what it even means, but I absolutely love it. Oh no. Oh, I wasn't even thinking. Oh my God, I wasn't thinking about positioning. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. No, we're good. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. Lovely to listen to. Thank you. Okay, what are you doing? Oh no, double concentration. Okay. Okay. Okay, should I do it? Should I do it now? You can go back to menu and we'll keep your current HP. Ah, okay. No, wait a minute. Okay, take 3. Okay, take 3. All right, let's try that one more time. Okay, we can do this. Hold on, we're good, we got this. So I think I want Griffin to be here. I probably want Griffin to be as far away as possible. Longliver should be set up to maybe heal Dimitri. But again, healing is not super necessary in this fight. Because, like, it's just so much. And he can potentially curse us. So it doesn't, like, the damage reduction is nice, potentially. We'll just have to figure this out. We'll just have to figure this out as we go. This you will not forget. Versus Osmond Senex. Here we go. Alright. Well, it's a little better than the one we got before I was prepared. But still not great. Left to right. Okay, so let's consider. Alright, the first thing you do with Osmond Senex is to figure out where he is going to land. So he's using concentration, which is his worst move. Normally he will either tell you he's moving to the left or the right. So left intrusion, he will hit and skip over to the left. Right extrusion, he will hit and skip over to the right. Then wherever he is at the end of the turn, he will always use Mortal Horizon. And he will kill whoever he is standing in front of. Using concentration will randomly move him to either the left or the right. So if there's a concentration in the setup, in the set, you have to just have to split. You have to create two branches. Let's see. So if he moves to the left, he'll hit left, hit right, hit right. So, so he'll hit 2 twice, 1 once, which is gonna kill Longliver. But if Longliver goes inside Dimitri, that'll actually save Dimitri. But if he goes to the right, he'll go hit left, hit right, hit right. Hit left, hit right, hit right. So, same thing. So, 4 gets hit twice, 3 gets hit once, and then he will kill slot 5. There's just really no way to guarantee this. I don't think we have what we need to. I don't think we have what we need to. To insta-kill him, and since I don't have Novak, I can't. I think this Mun thing was a bad idea. Since I don't have Novak, I can't reposition him to try to re-roll for better positions. What should I do? Because I have an idea. But it's real dangerous. And it only works. It only works, I think, if he moves left. Maybe. I don't actually know. And I'll have to sacrifice somebody if this doesn't work. Who can we sacrifice? Among, I guess. I hate to say it. No, I don't want to sacrifice Amber. Look at her little face. If it doesn't work, I think I have to sacrifice Amber because I think Dimitri is too key for this. I think to me, Dimitri is just too important for this. Let me think. How many unlocks are we going for, right? I can't go to the main menu and check now, otherwise it'll reset, it'll re-roll him, and I don't think that's very fair. Come on, love. Thank you. Think you got this. This drink I'm enjoying is terrible. Yay! Terrible drinks! Okay. I think this is a fantastic... by the way, just as a tangent, I think this is a fantastic end to fantastic final Spooktober Sunday. I am having so much fun. Alright, God, I love Brutal Orchestra. So if I use the Mung to generate, I need to generate some red pigments. So yeah, good, thank you. Yeah, this was a good choice. Cryptmaster might have been fun as well, but I think this was a better choice. I think this was a better choice. If I use the Mung to generate the red pigments, move you. I would need to move. Use it and then move Dimitri. Then I can move. Till slot 5. So what? So right, so he kills slot 5. Yeah, I mean, I need DPS is the problem. So I guess if we lose Amber, we lose Amber. I want to get the Mung, but let's be honest, it doesn't have any 90-year-old riddles for children to stuff you dead in your chat. Yeah, exactly. Not that I found anyway. Okay, so here I think is my plan. I am going to move Longliver over to the left. I am going to move... No, because... Again... This might not work. Does he move? This might not work. I don't know if I'm so I'm so anxious. Because if I lose Dimitri or... This might not work. But you know what? That's what Brutal Orchestra is all about, baby! I'm so nervous. Okay. So I'm going to move Longliver. I need Mung to be in slot 5. I need Boyle to do some damage. I need damage. But I need to set up everything so that we won't lose anybody on the swings. If Dimitri's there, he'll die anyway. Longliver doesn't need to move. Okay. Okay. I'm moving Longliver here. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Wait, no. Okay. That's fine. The fire might ruin this. That's okay. That's okay. I think we can still pull this off. Mung time. Nibble. Go, my baby! 8 damage. Yeah. Yes, blue! Oh my god. That was so lucky. Okay. Where are the max health? Oh, right. The max health. So Mung is gonna die anyway. Wait, no. Yeah, no. Well, no. If I put Mung in the right place, Mung won't die. I need Mung to be in slot 5 and we should be fine. No scars. I move Boyle here. I can heroically entrench. Get some pigment. Okay, that's not great because that'll get... Come on, Loaf, you got this! Come on! I really want to turn on Spotlight for... Griffin. No I don't. Not yet. What am I talking about? Okay. He will die anyway. So... Okay. So Griffin is going to... move. Don't worry, I'm keeping you guys in the dark for a reason. I'll reveal it. I'll reveal it as things start to unfold. Don't worry. This is gonna be wonderful. This is gonna be glorious if it works. Ah. Okay. Griffin will move. Protecting Mung. We'll go with Wondrous Wallop. And I think I'm actually going to go with... He moves 1, 2, 3. Okay, so, I mean, we need Griffin to stay alive for sure. Ideally, we get the coin flip and he moves left. Please, please. I can't use the red because I need to generate enough red for Dimitri. So I either use the yellow or the blue, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so yeah, we use Wondrous Wallop. I deal some damage. Then I use the 3 from Marrow Seer, which will deal 8 damage, but then also put fire down, which means that if he goes left, he's gonna be taking a ton of damage. Please, please, all I ask, please, just go left. And then we push this blue for Drink the Blood, which should, okay. Remove the fire. Okay. I had forgotten that Drink the Blood would actually heal Longliver. I actually might have been able to keep Longliver. Darn. I could have actually maybe done that a little bit better. Yeah, I might have been able to do that a little bit better, actually. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I think it is time for us to end our turn. Okay. Okay. Left intrusion. Please. And now he's constricted. Right extrusion, so he can't move to the right. Right extrusion. Please don't end the constriction. Oh my god, yes! Yes! I'm sorry, Longliver! I'm sorry, Longliver, but that kept him from... Yeah! It worked! Oh my god, I was so worried that the constriction would end once Longliver died. Oh my god! I was really worried that when Long Liver died, the constriction would end. But there we go. There we go. Oh my God. Long live Long Liver. Okay. So for those of you who didn't catch what happened, I used Long Liver as a sticky trap. I counted on Osmond Sinix moving into where Long Liver was, and then just had Long Liver soak up all the hits so that he wouldn't be able to move anymore. And then once Long Liver died, it was a sacrificial play, because once that happens, Long Liver is dead. I was hoping to not have to use it, and if I had to use it, it would be like later in the fight, not literally the first turn. But you know what? That happens sometimes. So yeah, I had Long Liver as a sticky trap sacrificial play in my head, because Long Liver's constriction has been so cool and has come up so much during this. I was like, hey, I should maybe use it. Oh man, Long Liver! I love the baby. Rest in peace, Long Liver. You did a great job. Oh, I'm so glad that he would left instead of right. Right would have. So there was a 50% chance that we lost Long Liver and a 50% chance that we lost Mung. There was no other way that fight was gonna go, because the problem is, like, I could have hopped Long Liver into somebody and opened a slot, but the problem with that is there still would have been a 50% chance of losing somebody. And in this way, we were still able to do some damage, and I really, 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 really wanted to do damage. Okay. So now what have we got? What have we got? If I hit with Mung, we can use some yellow. That'll be 8, so we could do 8, we could do 26, so I can actually just immediately kill with Boil. The problem is this fire. This fire is kind of a huge issue. Okay, so we're actually in a pretty good place here, because obviously this is the final boss. Obviously this is not Osmond Sinix's only phase, but if we can finish phase 1 early enough, we can actually do some significant damage on phase 2. Like I was talking about earlier, if you get an early phase change, you can get some cheeky damage, and you kind of get like a fraction of a turn, which you want to capitalize on. Let's see. I think I'm going to do that. Hold on. I don't want to get too hasty. We move Mung, that's 8. Then I move Boil over. That'll be 26 total. So that'll kill with Soulcracker. That'll kill Osmond Sinix. And then we have Griffin left over. Do they have 40 each? I think they have 40 each. If I use Spotlight on Griffin, that will allow me to... That'll deal a significant amount of damage. If I use Spotlight on Griffin, we'll only get the same amount of damage though, because I could do the Wallop at the end of the turn, and then Wallop during the next turn as well. So we'll still get the same amount of damage. Wait, does this doesn't reactivate? Yeah. This party member 8 health. And then what do I do with Dimitri? Because the thing about Dimitri is that this turn, I don't know if he really has much to contribute. His fire is his best asset. Oh, he's cursed too. Oh, poor baby. I mean, we don't have any healing anyway, so whatever. We actually do have a little bit of healing, believe it or not. Griffin can actually heal himself using, Griffin can actually heal himself using I Always Vanish. Oh, and by the way, what I was saying I could have done that better is I could have actually gotten some damage with Longliver and healed Longliver so that they wouldn't have died during the intrusions, but during the hits, but they still would have died during Mortal Horizon. So it wouldn't have actually saved Longliver, but it would have made it more likely to succeed, because again, like I was saying, like I was alluding to, I didn't actually know. Actually, I did end up saying at the end, didn't I? I did not actually know if the constriction lasted until the end of the action or if it would be removed and then he would be able to move anyway. If that happened, it was a complete waste of time, but you know, whatever. But yeah, we would have learned something, but yeah, it actually does work. So the constrict from Longliver actually lasts until he finishes his action. So you can actually use Longliver as a sticky trap during Osmond Cynics, which is actually pretty cool. So I feel bad for Longliver, but it's still pretty cool. Oh man. The opening, I feel like this turn is pretty cut and dry, but I just worry about it, you know? I think we just use Mung, and then we use Boil, the Soul Crack. I think we nibble with Mung, and then we use Soul Cracker. With my throat. I think we nibble with Mung, and then we use Soul Cracker on Boil, and that will kill Osmond Cynics. And then we can set up for the next turn. I guess we can start doing things next turn. I want to set up some fire with Dimitri, I think. I think I'm going to... No, I think I'm actually going to use Immolating Torch. That might actually be the best choice here. We'll see. The problem with weakening one of them is that usually you want to kill the one that isn't concentrating, because that way you have a predictable attack pattern. All right, well, you know what? Whatever. Let's just do it. We'll have Mung nibble. Wait a minute. No reds, please. Nibble! 8 damage. The jersey is really funny on the long. I'm not gonna lie. Then we'll use Soul Cracker. That'll give us, we'll still have 3 reds to use. Oh, you died! Yay! But now we have to deal with Osmond. Everybody meet Osmond and Cynics. Alright, so they have 60 health. That is really bad, actually. That is really, really bad. We are probably going to lose somebody then. But you know what? That's fine. We'll deal with it. Let's use Immolating Torch. Come on. And then I think you know what I think I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna use I Always Vanish. Because Spotlight is so powerful, and having Wondrous Wallop deal 22 damage to both Osmond and Cynics is, I mean, potentially very, very good. If we can keep Griffin alive. But like we said before, Spotlight doubles all damage dealt and taken. So I think we can handle it. Let's give it a shot. Whoa, look at him! He's so invisible! Whoa! I mean, I would say look at him, but you can't. He's so invisible. Okay, so... I think I'm going to prep for next turn by moving Dimitri into the middle. And... Raid incoming? What do you mean? Hey, Big Black Homer, what's up? Raid incoming. Oh! Big Black Homer, thank you for the raid! Raid alert! Whoa, it showed up. I need to find a way to make that more visible. There's got to be something I can do for that. Big Black Homer, thank you for the raid! How are you guys doing today? What were you up to? How are you doing? Hello, Raiders! We're just currently fighting the final boss of this run. Oh! Didn't do the sound. Gosh, technical issues. Get raided! I have to go. Oh, no worries. Thanks, Chris. 01847. Thank you, Chris. I hope you have a nice day. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you so much for the raid. I hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. Alright, so let's see what we've got. I think we need to move Dimitri in the middle so that the fire will be in the middle and I can just immediately just pepper the battlefield. Although, hold on. No. No, I don't actually think that's a good idea. Because if I do that, I don't know if spreading the damage equally is actually a good idea here. We definitely need to cut down to only one, either Osmond or Synox, as fast as humanly possible. So we need only one, because if there are two, they function very similarly, except I believe they do one less. I think each one of them does one less, so only does, or maybe two each. I don't remember. I think each one of them, yeah, I think each one of them only does 2 attacks and then Mortal Horizon, maybe 3 attacks. I don't remember. We'll see. We'll see in just a second. So we want to cut them down to only being, we want to get rid of one of them as quickly as humanly possible. So I think we're actually going to use Dimitri's single target attack, the immolating torch. Even though the burn is very, very, very powerful, spreading it across multiple tiles, I think for this first stage, we should do the math at least. Hold on. 18, 26, 20, that's 40, 48. Because he has Spotlight. Do you mind if I check something really quickly? I'll be right back with you. I thought I heard a really distressing noise. That's okay. We're watching animated pilots on YouTube. Oh, wonderful. Which ones did you watch? Was it like glitch pilots and stuff, or? Okay, so with Griffin, so Mung is 8, 26, 48, I believe. Because 22, because it's doubled because of Spotlight. So that should do 22. So that'll be alone, even without Dimitri, that'll be enough to kill Osmond. So we could actually lay down some fire with Dimitri. So I think maybe we should swap if we swap the Mung to where Osmond is, and we swap Griffin into the middle, we should be able to actually we should be able to actually do some significant... We should be able to kill Osmond. I really like the way the blood kind of like radiates towards the other half. Like they're like connected still. I really like it. Okay, so I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move the Hmong into the middle, over to Osmond, and I'm going to move Griffin over to the middle, and then we're going to work from there. Oh my god, okay. That's fine. Yeah, they each get 3. It's very startling the first time you see it. I just forgot how many actions show up on that bar. I'm so focused right now. No, I need the yellows. I need the yellows for nibble. I think he did take damage. No, it was always 47. And then Boyle is going to move here. Oh, hold on. I really need to see what Cynics is planning on doing. Hit right, hit left, kill. Okay, so that's not good. Right, hit left. So 4 is taking 2 hits, 5 is taking 1 hit, the middle is dying. So all right, can I do this? Hold on, let me think. If I move the Hmong into 1, Amber, right, forgot. Sorry, we forgot your name. If I move Amber into 1, Boyle will be able to hit Osmond, and then I can have Griffin hit and kill both of them without even having to move. Without having to move anybody at that point. Then, if I move... So, hit right, hit left, kill. So if I move... Right here. If I move Dimitri here to swap with Boyle, Boyle will be here and can take 2 hits. Then if I move Griffin to number 5, if I move Boyle into 4, Boyle can take 2 hits. And then if I move Griffin into 5, Griffin can take the 1 hit because he has Spotlight. Oh my god. I had forgotten about that. Griffin can take the 1 hit because he has Spotlight. And then nobody will die in the middle, and then it is pretty much guaranteed that we'll be able to kill Sinnox next turn. Because you'll only have 38 HP left. 38 HP left. And there's no way we can't kill Sinnox next turn. So if everything goes according to plan, which who knows? It's fine. What is this? Oh, this is called Brutal Orchestra. It is a sort of... It's kind of like a puzzle game, actually. Like, it's a very... It is a roguelite. It's a roguelite game where you assemble a team of fools. That's kind of almost literally what they call them. Where you assemble a team of characters over the course of a run, and you and they all have various roles and abilities. And they're all you have to, in order to use them, you have to spend pigments. A completely accurate depiction of the afterlife. Yeah, this game is quite wild. It's actually one of my favorite games ever. It's very, 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 very fun. It is quite difficult, but I honestly, I vibe with it so hard. I love playing this on stream. Sometimes I'll just pull this out of nowhere, and I figured since it's so spooky, I figured it would be the perfect game to play for the last Sunday of Spooktober, of this year's Spooktober. So let's see. Yeah, I think we'll move Hmong. I think we'll do that. We'll move Hmong, putting Boyle and Griffin in place to kill Osmond. Yeah, that still leaves me with enough red pigments. Please let this work. There's no reason why it wouldn't. I just get kind of nervous. And then Griffin can use Wondrous Wallop and the damage will be doubled thanks to Spotlight. Bam! Goodbye, Osmond. Okay, but now is where we need to be really careful. So if I move Dimitri over to where Boyle is, that'll swap Boyle into 4. And Boyle is safe. If I swap Griffin over to 5, but I want to use Maros here first because that might actually just kill him. Maros here might actually just kill him before his turn is over. Actually, I don't think it can. No, even at max damage, it can't. But it still can do plenty of damage. Alright, Maros here! 8 damage, burns the entire area. He has 30 health left. Okay, Griffin over to Boyle. So hit right, hit left, hit left. Left, left. So that's 2 hits on 4, 1 hit on 5. And then Mortal Horizon on 3. But nobody should be in 3 if I'm doing it like this. Please, everybody survive, I'm begging you! Right extrusion! That's 5. Left intrusion! That's 10. Left intrusion! That's fine. And Mortal Horizon. Doesn't do anything, but you still take damage anyway. And that is... Hold on. Hold on, I want to do something. I want to do something. I think it'll be fine. So right, hit right, hit left, kill. This shouldn't matter, but I want to do something. Mirrorseer! Go, Amber! Land the killing below! Nibble! Come, come, come. Yay! Amber did it! Where are we? Where we have always been. GG, thank you! And I'm afraid this is the end. We have to try something. We have to try and paint it. Thank you! I know, but no one will ever see it. And the rain will wash it all away. Everyone who needs to see it is already here. Even the fish back. I'll miss this. I'll miss the smallest little things. Our own little world. You can stop. It will never be perfect. It never needed to be. It just needed to be real. Even if just for a moment. Kind of like us. Wow. I'm terrified. I know. Let's do this again. Huh. I'd like that. And there we go. That's the end of Brutal Orchestra. Oh man. One of my favorite games of all time. I can't believe I did it. I actually got a Mung clear. I never thought I'd be able to get a Mung clear. I'm so happy. I can't believe, thanks to, that was the most, I think that might have been the most chaotic run I have ever done in this entire game. I don't think I've ever seen a more chaotic run. It was a fully random run, no selection bias. No healers outside of Long Liver. We never got a healer outside of Long Liver. I don't think we healed with anything other than Long Liver and the Asymptote, which ended up getting destroyed by the Giggling Minister. Like, oh my god, that was, I'm so glad that was on camera because that was just the most chaotic thing I've ever seen. Oh man. Oh. Oh, I say it every time, but yeah, I say the same thing. What an ending. Guys, so good. And of course, we can't have a Brutal Orchestra ending without the best part. I love that song. I unlocked All Reliable. Damn the Vowbreaker. Oh god. And I unlocked the Professional Procrastinator that can now be found in chests. Worm. Wells Catfish can now be found in the sea. Wait, what do you mean? Now found in the sea? What does that mean? Wait. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Yeah, there's like a fish item, isn't there? Yeah, the fishing rod. Yeah. I forgot about the fish thing. I forgot about that silly fish category of items. Can of worms. That's the one I was thinking of. I don't think I ever found. I don't think. Thanks, Mung. Yeah, I don't think I've ever found the fishing rod, but I have found the can of worms. And I think that's where I was getting my fish from. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh joy. Good lord. Oh, look at him. I know he's so cute. He's a catfish baby. And there we go. There it is. Oh my god. We have an Osmond Cynic's clear dot next to Mung. Wow, I never thought I would see the day. I completely forgot we had gospel too. I never thought I would see the day where we ended up with a red Osmond Cynic's dot. I never did a try, honestly. I was just like, it was just the perfect storm, you know? Like, normally Mung would have been really, really bad, but thanks to the jerseys I had been stockpiling obsessively since the beginning, Mung suddenly became an actual threat. You know, kind of. Yeah, as much as a Mung can be. Like Mung in a jersey. That is my new favorite image. Deadly Mung in a jersey. I love it. The jersey was so funny. I was not expecting any of that. I did not realize the jersey was some kind of like self-replicating curse. It was really funny. Fish, get the ball. Yeah. Yeah, I did not expect it. It did say I should drop it as soon as possible, but I thought that was just because my health would keep going down. The more jersey, the more you find them. Yeah. And I really wish the asymptote had like another form though. I really wish that would have been so cool. As soon as we got the infinite jersey, I was like, oh no, what have I done? What have I signed up for? Oh jeez. Ugh. Okay. Well, that was an absolutely lovely time. I think this is. I was kind of wanting to do a little bit of a long stream if we could, but I think this was a perfect way to end it. I think this was a fantastic way to end it. I cannot believe I actually beat my first fully random run. That was, God, it was so fun. That was so fun. I loved that. Thank you, Exas. Oh man. Jeez, out of all the people I could have gotten, I was not expecting. So who did we actually get? We got Longliver and Boyle. Yeah, we got Boyle and Longliver. Neither of them as healers. No, not Griffin. Boyle. No, not Boyle. I picked up. Yes, Boyle. Yes, Boyle. It was the people we found that weren't in healing configurations. Let's play this game. Oh, thank you. I don't know. It really clicks with me. I don't know why. I'm normally not very good at strategy. I get this. There's just something about it that just kind of settles into my brain like a little Tetris piece, just so perfectly. I just really enjoy this game. But again, thank you. It's very sweet of you to say. God, that long liver play. I'm so proud of that. I'm so proud of your orbit. Yeah, I must be. Genuinely, I am so proud of coming up with that long liver play. Rest in peace, long liver. That's what I was. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw. I quickly went back to the main menu to see if I already had an Osmond Senex clear with long liver. Because if I didn't, I was like, oh, I was thinking that if I didn't, I wouldn't possibly be able to do that. But since long liver has already gotten a clear with Osmond Senex, I'm like, yeah, I think I can afford to then. But yeah, I really liked that. Was that my first? That was my first. So who all got clears for the first time? Not Dimitri, yeah? So I unlocked 3 items. Most catfish, burgeoning expertise. Okay. Yeah, no, everybody else already had clears. I got the old reliable for defeating the final boss without Novak in my party. I didn't know that was an achievement. This is actually my it did not reward several items. It only gave burgeoning expertise, I thought. Or it gave the little worm thing. I got 4 consecutive clears. I have 4 consecutive clears now, so I got the burgeoning expertise achievement. And then Wells Catfish was just from clearing it with with Mung, which, like, yay! I can't wait to see what kind of fish we get for beating Heaven. Maybe it's like angel fish and it just looks like a Mung that's like colored white with a little halo. Kind of like how the Wells Catfish is clearly just a reskinned Mung. I would love it if the reward for beating Heaven is just like a little angel fish or something, like a silly little recolored Mung with a halo on it or something. Okay. Well, I'm a bit tired, and I think we had an absolutely wonderfully satisfying stream. I mean, obviously I don't want to stop playing because, I mean, I just love this game so much. Every time I sit down and play this, I forget how much fun I have playing Brutal Orchestra. Like, obviously not fully because I keep wanting to play the game, but it's just like, ugh, just so fun. This really is. I would have never expected a game like this. I would have never expected to say, that a game that looks like this is one of my favorite games of all time. Because, like, you know, it's extremely graphic. It's very violent. There's gore all over it, and like, it's really creepy and just graphic. And so, I don't know. There's just something about it though, where I'm like, yeah, it's cool. It's kind of like darkly beautiful, I guess. So in spite of all that, it's going for, yeah, right? That's kind of how I feel about it too. Is that for some reason, even though it is like extremely, yeah, even though all those things I said were true, it is also a very comfortable game. It's just being real about it. It is. It's also just a very comfortable game, and I love it. Like, there's just the tale, Novak's tale of revenge turned self-discovery. It just really is at its whole very, very kind of, I don't know, warming. Like there's just something really, really heartwarming about all of this. A little warm campfire in the night, yeah, which is emphasized by the mysterious mariachi being a very important character. Even though he only shows up once, he's a very important character to Novak and Bosch, and he even shows up at the end for the music number. Like I don't know if you could call it a music number, but for the little guitar music. Honestly, it's always a good sign of it's a good sign that you've done really well on a character when they can steal the show from being only in one scene. And I think Mysterious Mariachi is an amazing character. Like when we dealt with them, like it's just like when they showed up, I was just like, oh wow, I loved the whole scene. I don't remember the whole thing now. I'd have to go back and like watch it or play it again, but I remember thinking, wow, this is a really good moment. And then having them, I still remember you read for that character. Your read for, oh yeah, I don't remember my read for that character. I don't remember my read for them. It was a memorable, oh, wonderful. Maybe I should go back and watch it then. I should go back and watch it. Oh, God. Yeah, I just kind of want to sit here and talk for a minute because I'm not really ready to leave Brutal Orchestra just yet. I know it's not forever. Just, you know what I mean? Like, not quite ready to shut it down just yet. Okay, well then I'll definitely consider. I'll try to go look back and see how I read him. Read them, cause yeah, I love my read for Osmond Senex. I love reading for Osmond Senex. Every time Osmond Senex shows up, it's always so fun because I love doing the like kind of voice. Because that's what, I didn't know what I would do when he showed up and he started talking. He's like, and I'm just like, oh, I gotta do something like really, kind of, I think my read has changed a bit, especially because I got really excited this time around. My read was very different than I normally do because I got really excited and I kind of broke the character a little, but I'm kind of broke character, but it's all good. But yeah, what I really liked about it was that it kind of felt like he was sort of like mumbling powerfully. Like he's mumbling, but he's he's also like very clear and strong. It's just like speaking kind of with like varying lengths on his words. I think that's how I did it. Was like the inhuman things I will do, like weird and weird like timings and dragging certain syllables, and it just like, but like also in just a really ominous, powerful way, just kind of mumbling at you, but in a clear way. I don't know how to describe it other than that. It doesn't really make any sense, but yeah, it just I was immediately as soon as I heard his the little blurbs for his voice, I was like, oh, this is a good voice. I just need to figure out how to put it into English. So yeah, I love, you really captured the tombstone. Oh, thank you. Oh, you mean, from Mysterious Mariachi or for Osmond Cynics? Osmond, gotcha. But yeah, yeah, thank you. I really, yeah, I love that confrontation. It's just so strong. And it's very interesting that the two final bosses that I have unlocked, I suspect that there's a third one, but the two final bosses I have unlocked at the moment, one of them doesn't seem to be related to Osmond, to Novak or Bosch at all. It's just called Heaven, and it's this horrible, nearly faceless angel with long, creepy finger claw things that has no cutscene introduction. You just get into the fight, and it's this scary, bloodless creature. It has no pigments, it kind of implies that it's just, completely devoid of blood, and it's just very alien feeling. And then you have Osmond Cynics, who speaks to Novak and Bosch as if old acquaintances, old acquaintances, as if they've known each other for a really long time, almost as if they're old enemies. And it's really cool to have that dichotomy, to have that dichotomy of a totally impersonal alien presence and an actual something that is actually completely very related to him, to the both of them. Heaven seems like a wild animal, the place of purgatory. Oh, I like that. Yeah, good point. It kind of does, doesn't it? It's got a very beast feeling to it. Yeah. And I really and what makes it so interesting is that Novak and Bosch do not remember who Osmond Cynics is, and Osmond Cynics takes offense to that, and I find that very apparently knows who Novak and Bosch are, but again, all of this is this is all kind of potentially metaphorical. It's kind of like how much of this is actually real, how much is in their head. Are they dead? Are they actually in purgatory? Is this just a horrible nightmare? Are they on the brink between life and death, and then they come back to life? Is that their body, or is that their mangled corpse, or mangled body, I guess, because they kind of control it at the end to make the painting, or are they maybe just in a hospital bed and sort of experiencing, sort of just being temporarily pulled into purgatory in a coma or something? There's a lot of in terms of the narrative, I feel like there's a lot of room for interpretation. Is this Hieronymus Bosch, or is this just I don't know. I find it really interesting to just how much I love stories that leave a lot open to interpretation, because it can be really fun, because it gives you something to think about. I like having stuff to chew on when it comes to stories, things that you can discuss with people, things that that's just very, very open to opinion and interpretation. And this story does that in spades. This story has a lot going for it. And this game has a lot going for it. I highly recommend playing this if you like puzzler roguelite stuff, because this game is sort of an action, I've likened this to a sort of turn-based action RPG. Because to me it kind of engages the same part of my brain as an action RPG, where you're making split second decisions and having to very carefully use the space you have and your moves and abilities and your resources. But it's in a turn-based format where you have plenty of time to decide your moves. But it kind of scratches almost that same itch as an action RPG. I don't know why. So I'm sure I've mentioned this before, but I love Heaven's title card. The image of Novak's silhouette, alive and standing at the edge of the stone quarry against the light of the moon, is very evocative. I do not remember what it looks like. It's been far too long since we fought Heaven. Heaven presented as not a place, but as something that's behind you. Oh, that is really good. A place you can't go, a life you can't be in anymore. Oh, jeez, yeah. Yeah, wow, that's really good. Yeah, because to some people, I guess heaven would be what they had. I can pull it. Sure, sure. Go for it. All right, wow. Working on it. Yeah, no, go ahead and pull it up. Since we're talking about it, go ahead and pull it up. I've already seen it, so it's not like it's a spoiler or anything. Oh, I'm sorry I got so... I was just waiting for... I didn't even realize I was waiting for you to... Kind of hard to find, actually. Fair enough. I know a place we can find it. Let's head to my Brutal Orchestra VODs! I bet you I fought it in this one. Shouldn't be too hard to find either, because... Nope, that's Osmond Sinnox. Nice, not Concert in the Egg. About Death in the Miser. There you are. Ugh. Yeah. I remember the fight looking a fair bit different. More white hulls. You're on like a bridge. Oh, I actually really like that. You're on like a bridge. Why would you do a pile of 30 Osmond Sinnoxes? Yeah! Ooh. Oh! Yeah, that's really good. It's inside its face. The image of Novak standing in front of the moon. Oh, that's so good. Those aren't claws. I thought those were claws. It's ink. It's ink. Oh, and it's not on all of its hands either, just the two front ones. Oh, that's so wild. Yeah, it's ink that is like... It like connects with it. Yeah, it's kind of like sharpened into claws almost. Yikes, that's so powerful. It's like a deer, it's like an animal skull, like some kind of cow skull or something. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I have fought a lot of Osmond Sinnoxes. Osmond Sinnox is definitely far more common than Heaven is, and I don't even, which I'm happy for, because honestly, I don't really enjoy the Heaven fight as much as Osmond Sinnox. The Heaven fight is always so stressful, because like you have to deal with all the overflowing pigment, and I feel like the Heaven fight is a lot harder to be prepared for. Like I feel like you have to have a much more much more specific team, but maybe not. I mean, you can out-heal the overflow, presumably. A visual metaphor that seems to have personal meanings I couldn't possibly know. Yeah, right? That's a lot of this game, is that it feels like a lot of personal metaphors that you're not really privy to, and you're kind of having to find your own way to interpret them. And it makes sense because this is Novak's Purgatory, so like this is Novak's journey through Purgatory, so it's actually really, really interesting that there's a lot of symbolic stuff. And then there's the Ouroboros. I can't remember if it's called the Leviathan or the Ouroboros. Which is a reference to a different game. What's the name of that game? Feed the Sea or... The dev is a very, very bold... Swallow the Sea. Thank you, Swallow the Sea. It was kind of close. Closer than I would have imagined. The dev has a very bold vision. Yes, they do. Absolutely. They super do. This is just such a masterpiece of gaming. And it is actually a tragedy. It is actually a tragedy that this game only has less than 300 followers on Twitch. And it seems that there's very, very few people who know about this game. Although I will tell you, something I discovered that's very interesting to me. All of my Brutal Orchestra VODs have really significant views compared to the other VODs on my channel. They almost all of them have at least 10 views. The lowest viewed one I have is the Owl's Nest, which has 6 views. But I've got like, the first one has 45, the second one has 32, we've got Death of the Reprobate with 44, Ascent of the Blessed has 20, Cutting the Stone has 19. It's just like, it's wild how there's not a single Brutal Orchestra VOD that doesn't have good numbers for my channel, and that's not me, I swear. Yeah, I really eat the lake. I really appreciate you guys watching them. Whoever's out there watching my Brutal Orchestra streams, thank you so much, because that means a lot to me, because I really do love this game, and I don't really know how to spread it to people, because again, this game is kind of hard to recommend. One, it is very difficult. It's not going to click with everybody gameplay wise. My ears feel... It's not going to click with everyone gameplay wise. I totally understand that. And it's definitely not going to click with everyone art wise. That's just a guarantee. There is so much graphic body horror in this game that I totally understand if most people would just discount it wholesale right from the very beginning, but I do think it's worth giving a shot for sure. Because it is a very, 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 very cool game. Okay. Yeah, I know. I actually discovered that yesterday. I don't remember why I was looking through. Oh yeah, I was just looking through my Brutal Orchestra VODs. Very solid. It is a very solid hidden gem. Yeah, a game that I'm glad I'm able to play. I wonder if I was also really curious. There were a lot of people coming in who didn't know the game. I don't know if I got if I was on some sort of page or something, because a lot of people were just kind of finding me, not from the category it seemed, but just cause, which, I don't think happens very often. Everything had, so I'm glad some new people got to see Brutal Orchestra. If everything had wide appeal, nobody would ever have anything. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. Yay! Hey up, yo! Oh man. Okay. Well, I think I've got plenty of time. Yeah, this was about how I'm actually glad we got finished with the playthrough a little early, because I am glad we got to talk for a while. Hey, yo, how you doing? I'm glad we me too. Me too. Cause yeah, definitely playing this game was one of the best choices I think I've made on the stream. Good to hear. Good to hear. You've been feeling less sick lately. Ugh. All right, well, that was Brutal Orchestra. Did I beat the game? I did. I beat a run. I beat another run. I feel like I must have already stamped this game. I'm not gonna stamp it again. Maybe if I get, I saw something with Gusto and a fish. I did actually. I used one of the weakest characters in the game to beat the final boss. I actually landed the final blow with one of the weakest characters in the game. I'm not going to say the weakest because there may be some secret characters that are just terrible, but I wonder how that would have gone against Heaven. Probably poorly. Probably pretty poorly, but you know, I'm not really experienced fighting Heaven, and I don't really know any good strats for fighting Heaven, but also like I guess I'm experienced, and I'm pretty good at improvising, so I might have been able to do something. Who knows? We were already overflowing, so it would have probably been pretty dangerous. Heaven is all about that center space. Oh yeah. Fair enough. I feel like it's actually been so long since we fought Heaven, I don't really even remember how to fight them. Gonna hop at Yuna. Have a wonderful, thank you, have a wonderful day night. Thank you for dropping by. Oh man, I should raid Yuna, huh? Because that would be fun. Does it mean it's gonna be night day? Well, have a wonderful night day. Yeah, right. Let's rate Yuna. I love Yuna. Ugh. I just get so self-conscious rating people. But it's Yuna. Like, what am I talking about? It's Yuna. We know Yuna. Next week is big week. Next week is my birthday. Yup. Oh yeah, I should have talked about this some. So yeah, oh wait, that's right. I was gonna do it during the outro, and I haven't done the outro yet. Alright, thank you everybody for coming. I hope you had a great time with Brutal Orchestra. So, for anybody who's unaware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other LoL fans. It's super duper fun and cool, and you should totally come check it out if you can. Don't leave just yet, because we're gonna be raiding Yuna if you want to stick around for that. Yuna Virtua. She is a friend of the channel, and she is absolutely wonderful. Captain Yuna! We love her. We love Yuna, because she's the best. Her and her sailor mouth. Her and her sailor language. But yeah, so for those of you who are curious, about what I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, I'm actually not streaming tomorrow or the next day. That's totally normal though. Don't worry about it. That's fine. It's good. I will be getting the schedule out to tell you guys what's going to be happening next week, but next week is big. Next week is very, very big because it's the week of my birthday. My birthday is on Halloween. And what kind of streamer would I be if I didn't leverage that into a lot of content and fun times? So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be having a massive subathon. Probably max 24-hour subathon next week. I have tried doing uncapped subathons. The first year was fine because it was only 19 hours. The second year was 27 hours, and that was fun. But the year after that, the most recent one, was 37 hours, I believe. And that was very, very, very difficult. So, I think it's probably best if I don't try to push myself that hard this time. As much fun as I did end up oops, whoops. As much as fun as I remember having, I'm trying to remember and keep in mind how I was fairly miserable during portions of it. All in all, I love streaming, and I love doing long streams and exploring a lot of content and games and stuff with you guys and having lots of fun. The pumpkin festival was honestly one of the happiest memories I have ever had. But I did get exhausted. I had to take a nap in the middle because I started pushing myself too far. And it was kind of rough in places because that is a long time to be streaming, which, like, yeah, loads of people do it. It's fine, whatever. It's a long time to be streaming. So I think what we're going to try this year is I think we're going to try cutting it down to a cap of 24 hours, maybe 27, because 27 is a pretty good number. And yeah, if I do 24, I could cut out like a large middle break and still only do it with 2 VODs, but 27 might be a good hour. We'll see what I plan on doing. I've got a lot of stuff I need to hammer out, kind of details, games we're planning on playing, activities, what exactly is going to be happening, like with various stuff. I know that's just the vaguest possible sentence, but just some ideas that I need to clean up and consider before the stream starts, but then everything will be ready. Really excited. Yeah, I'm really excited too. I am actually really sad that Mina the Hollower did end up getting delayed, so we unfortunately will not be able to play Mina the Hollower this year for this subathon. I was really looking forward to that, but it happens. Things happen. It's okay. That was one big game I had planned, so I'm kind of we're just gonna play some other stuff. It'll be no big deal. It'll be no big thing. Like, whatever. Really looking forward to a few of those games. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Oh, are you planning on? Ooh, you gonna hit me with some of the? Don't worry about it. We'll see. Also, it would be pretty cool if because it would take too long to process. But anyway, oof, my brain is starting to melt. I have not been getting a lot of sleep. No, Mina's sad, but the Look Outside update is coming right out right on that target. It really is. Wow, like, it's so lucky. I am very excited for Look Outside. You have been hyping up Look Outside for months now. I am so excited for Look Outside. I cannot believe it's almost here. You have gotten me so excited for this game. I don't know anything about it, really. So I'm just very excited to see what it's all about, you know? But yeah, I think the subathon is going to be very unstructured. It always is. We just kind of play stuff and have fun. The anniversary is more of a time for me to do structured bits and segments, because that's for you guys. The subathon is for me. That is the kind of the philosophy we've been using this whole time. Is during the first subathon, I was really stressed about like what I was going to be doing and being super entertaining with all sorts of bits and well, yeah, like segments. And you guys said, somebody said to me, that like, your birthday is for you. Do what you want to do. And I've kind of held that as a mantra. It's like, yeah, birthday's for me. Let's go. So birthday is a day for Loaf to have fun. Loaf will stream for 24 hours and have fun. Possibly. That's the thing. Possibly 24 hours. That's the cap. That's the maximum. The subathon is going to start at, I believe, 12 hours. I think we can go 12 hours. And then, based on donations, bits, subs, stuff like that, it'll extend the time. I'm going to be cutting how much, I'm going to be cutting how much time each one is worth to fit the new capped format. But again, like I said, things to hammer out, details that will be covered by the time we get to the subathon. I will be talking more at length over the couple of days preceding the subathon, but so do not worry about that. I'm not trying to blow expectations for that game's too far a possibility, but oh yay, okay. I hope I do. I'm sure I will. But yeah, I have some. Nope, not the right sentence. Actually I will. I have some of the best chatters, the best low fans you could possibly ask for. I know exactly what I have. I have some of the best people on Twitch. Couldn't find a better crowd than this. I love you guys. So yeah, you've read all. Shut up. Thank you. That's really sweet of you to say. So yeah, I think it's about time I cut stream. I'm clearly very tired. Starting to melt a little. And so yeah, I hope you guys had fun today, because I know I did. I'm very excited for the coming week. And I loved this, obviously. Not much more to say about Brutal Orchestra that hasn't been already said on the previous, 12 streams. It's a fantastic game. I absolutely love it. And it's beautiful. It's a masterpiece. So yeah. Don't leave, because don't stick around, you guys, because we're going to be rating Yuna at the end of this. Ugh. But, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful-tastic, stupendorific, awesome, amazing next 2 days. And I'll see all of you guys